never finished it, and I really want to finish it. And I can't imagine, I can't think of anybody better than you because you're smart.
Yay!
I don't know why that was funny, but I'm gonna just smile and go along with it.
My reaction. Yay!
Yay!
I'm smart.
Well, we can't wait until you join us in Monster Hunter.
Whoa!
Seems to be enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm having a fan-fucking-tastic time. I turn the corner and he's like, ah! I killed it so hard, the game didn't know how to process it. No, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying that's wow. That's how. That motherfucker. Ah! Fucking hell! God fucking damn it! Hello, Funky. Your timing was absolutely phenomenal. A green vagina creature jumped in my face just as you raided. She was 20. Okay, so in 4 years she had 5 guys. I don't mean the burger place.
Oh, that was a good one. Okay.
Thank you. Hey, look. Hey, check this out. I just shot fish in a barrel. You're not just here to watch me play a game, you're here to watch me run away from a dude with an energy sword. Holy shit! Sometimes that too, but also talking, but also running from a guy with an energy sword. Holy shit.
Still there. Proxy, come in. Do you read me?
What the?
Someone answer me. General, do you copy?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on?
Coda, listen, there are thousands of them. He's cloning.
What the actual fuck is going on here?
Feel them. Strong in the force.
What are you talking about?
No,
An army.
Miss me, bitch. Guess what? I don't miss though. Oh shit. All right, we are here. How you doing?
For my parents. The company looked after me. My mother's name is Genova. She died during childbirth. And as for my father... Oh, sorry, my evil is showing again.
In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon.
Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit, we got a raid. Welcome in, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Thank you so much, Evan, for the raid. This very first thing we're going to do here is welcome you and your party of 3 in aboard the Starship Dragon. Thank you so much, Evan. Where the hell am I off center? All right, my OCD setting in. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Evan. I hope you are doing fantastically. Let me throw a proper out of the shout for you here. If I typed the shit right. It doesn't want to give me your name, so I gotta type it all the way out. Okay, fine, be that way. Boosh. There we go. That is it, right? No, it didn't work. Fucking hell. And of course, I missed one letter. Hang on. I got this. I got this. Oh, it came up this time. Thank God. Okay. I promise I'm not as stupid as I look. Can't prove otherwise. But welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much again, Evan, for the raid. Thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you for coming over with the raid. Have I played Dragon Age? I have. I have played Dragon Age. I have played Dragon Age 1, 2, and I started Inquisition, but I haven't finished it. Everybody to be in the chat. You did, Eric. You did, Eric. Good to see you, too. Welcome in. How you doing? Also, Super Lucky Duck. Thank you for coming over with the raid as well. I could explain what I do here on the stream, but for some reason my camera is once again off center. What the fuck? But instead of me doing that, I have somebody who's much better at explaining what we do here aboard the Starship Dragon. And so he will do exactly that.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The captain is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Blow. Blow. Yay, I'm the best blow jobber ever. I got the ASMD. Always sucking my dick.
Until tonight, then.
I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get some pussy.
pro-level gaming skills.
Maybe I'm supposed to go down now. Shit! I got such a huge bar now that I can't jump on a platform. He's, ha-ha! Big brain.
Unbreakable courage despite the most dangerous situations.
When they call me, they go, motherfucker! Oh, the fuck! Yep, I've been here before. Oh, fuck!
Please take this map. Take a map.
Calm, smooth musical moments.
And on this farm she had a boy, E-I-E-I-O. She went to the princess and asked for her name, and she gave her something like that. And the mother went, what? E-I-E-I-O. Free man. I don't know where I'm going, but I know I'm enjoying the trip. Woohoo.
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors. I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Be Gone.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. Motherfucker, I was past the hard shit. Oh, sorry, my evil is showing again. If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you'll get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check out past streams on our YouTube channel with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
Yes, thank you very much once again. Welcome aboard to all those who joined Evan's raid. Thank you so much who came up with the raid. If you need a raid and run, I totally understand. But if you do want to hang out, we're playing some Hogwarts Legacy today. We're also thanking a tier 1 sub for 13 months on a 12-month streak from the one and only Darth Killer. Thank you so much, Darth. I greatly appreciate it. All hail Comet, the Feline King, indeed. The Feline King, the flame-furred ball of fury, the little monster that he is. We appreciate and love him so much around here. And my camera is still, like, being wonky. Okay. Thank you so much for the sub, Darth. I super appreciate it. It is support like yours that keeps the engines of the Starship Dragon running. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Penis pillow. Yeah, the good old penis pillow. Yeah, I'll give you the full version, so I don't think you've seen this before, Eric. Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I got a question for all you men out there. Have you ever sat down in a comfy chair, say after a long, hard day at work, end up sitting on one of your family jewels? It's very painful, not to mention potentially damaging to your reproductive system. Presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow. That's right, never worry about sitting on your man-stones again with our latest product from Big Dick Industries. It fits comfortably under any pair of boxers, briefs, and even swim trunks. The penis pillow is made of a patented, secretly formulated, flexible material so it forms perfectly to your clothing. That means it's discreet, so you never have to worry about the ladies seeing your cock comforter. Wear it at the park, at the lake, at the bar, even at church. Because even God knows how uncomfortable a wooden pew is. For those wanting some variety, the penis pillow comes in multiple colors, easily stored away in your wallet, and is even dishwasher safe. Place it firmly next to your favorite china and your penis pillow will be shiny and clean after just one cycle. Our penis pillow is available in multiple sizes, including specialty sizes such as Asian and Black. So get your penis pillow today. Call the number on your screen or check out our website at bigdickproducts.net. That's bigdickproducts.net. I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'll see you down the road. You'll take 69. Well, Evan, you know where to go. You check out that website and that call that phone number if you dare to. Jim Adler. Oh my God, Jim Adler. That's the first I ever thought of in God, what, 20 years? I'm Jim Adler, the Texas Hammer. Actually, that's not entirely true. I actually saw him on a commercial recently here in Houston. Oh my God, Eric, he is looking really old. He is, oh my God. He can't pick up very many hammers anymore. He might be able to pick up one of those like little tack hammers, those little like 3-inch hammers that can just like hit tacks. That's probably the only thing he'll be able to pick up because, he looking rough. He looking real rough. Yes, you did see that. I did see you posted that. Back to past Morgan. I lean more toward Liliana than Morgan. But Claudia Black has got a hell of a voice. Yeah, it would be a one-time thing, but I'd smash Morgan. But Liliana's my girl from Dragon Age, at least Dragon Age 1. But now his son is taking over. We get commercial with his son these days in football games. So he went from the Texas Hammer to Hammer Jr. Does he have a brother? They're making the Hammer Bros. That's a clever joke, because that's a Mario reference. I've always smashed most of the major female characters from DA. Dragon Age 1, let me try to think of all the female characters. You got Morrigan, Liliana, Wynn. Wynn's too old for me. Yeah, I know I'm 40, but Wynn's too old for me. Dragon Age 2, you've got, what is her name? The Night Woman, I forgot her name. She didn't really do much for me. I wasn't really that attracted to her. Then there was Isabel, the pirate-ish girl. You know, she was showing a lot of cleavage, and she got that dark skin. Yeah, I do Isabel. Yeah, I do Isabel for sure. Who else was in Drag? Who were the other females in Dragon Age 2? I know there was more than 2, and I can't think of any of them. Fucking DJ. I mean, I try to make this stream as entertaining as possible instead of just me sitting here staring at a video game, which is what we're about to start doing. Some more Hogwarts Legacy today, picking up where we left off. Boink. I thought it was District Attorney for some reason. Oh, the characters from DA. Yes. My favorite female characters from District Attorney. Which, you know, you mentioned that, and then when I think of video games involving District Attorney, I'm thinking of what is it? Ace Attorney. What the fuck is his name? Phoenix Wright. And how there's a female in the Phoenix Wright series, which I've seen pictures of, who is literally copy and paste Tifa in every way. Just with like, imagine Tifa from Final Fantasy VII, but in like a professional atmosphere with a business suit on and stuff, but same outfit, and her hair tied up and stuff. I'm thinking like, okay, this girl from Phoenix Wright and Tifa are twins from the same mother, and somehow some kind of dimensional warp opened up, and Tifa fell through the dimensional warp, ending up in Final Fantasy VII, while the other chick, their twin, ended up in the Phoenix Wright universe, because they look exactly alike. Like, they really do. Instead of Mr. Gaming 4, I certainly did. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 4. Mages are typically the most powerful characters in a party until they run out of mana. Then they are about as useful as using wet tissue paper to stop a semi. I see why you picked that one, Darth, because we're playing a mage game today. A game of nothing but mages. Basher passed Maya, age up to 18, and she's still too young to count it than her sister. I'm not sure which Maya you're referring to. The only Maya that I know of is from Borderlands 2. So if you're referring to her, pretty sure she's already 18, because, I mean, I think the only underage character in Borderlands is, what the hell's her name? Gage, the Mechromancer. Not Mechromancer. Is it Mechromancer? Is that what her class is? Her name is Gage in Borderlands 2. She's an expansion character. Ace Attorney. No, I haven't. No, I have not played Ace Attorney. I just know of the main character, Phoenix Wright, because he's got that, that iconic finger point thing. And the reason the female character that I'm referring to, that looks like Tifa, is because someone had told me that she exists. Showed me a picture. I'm like, holy fuck, that truly is Tifa in a business suit. Maya's the Phoenix Wright, and Mia was the little sister. Okay, all right. Yeah, I have no idea. I have not played any of the Ace Attorney games. Hello, Lady B. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Yeah. Like, what the fucking day is it? Okay. Acquire and use a focus potion. I can do that here, I think. Acquire a focus potion. Focus. I need to go to Pippin's Potions and buy some first, I guess. Okay, so let's do that. Acquire Maxima and Edurus potions. There's an Edurus potion which I don't have. Ashwinder eggs or Mongrel for. And Maxima and Edurus. Maxima, where's Maxima? That one. I gotta buy those from Pippin also. So we gotta take a trip to town. I do want to play that series. Looks fucking stupid and awesome. It's so hilariously stupid. I mean, I haven't even seen gameplay of it, so I would have to take some time to look at some gameplay before I'd be able to decide if I'd be willing to do that. Because the idea of just doing some kind of attorney game just doesn't appeal to me. So like surface level knowledge of what the game is, I'm just like, that's not for me. And the fact that it's also on DS, as far as I'm aware, also makes it very difficult. Because, one, I don't have a DS. Two, I have no way to stream a DS game. If I want to play a brand new game, I'm going to play it on stream for you guys. Phoenix usually cross-examines a parrot at some point. Okay, so it is highly accurate to real life, I see. It started Final Fantasy VII Remake on the PS4. It started 7 years ago. But due to circumstances, I didn't get to play it. I'm having fun. Is it good? The remake absolutely is. It is definitely very well made, both for fans of Final Fantasy VII as well as newcomers. But as you're a fan of 7, Eric, obviously I know you are because you showed it to me. You will get a thorough enjoyment out of remake. I will say, if you have any desire to get Rebirth as well, be prepared to say, oh my god, remake is a piece of trash after you play Rebirth. Because remake is great. Don't get me wrong, remake is great. But Rebirth takes remake up to 1,000 and makes you wonder why you even bothered ever playing remake to begin with. It's that good. Okay, so where is Pippin's Pappin's place? Zonko's Joke Shop. No, Pippin's Potions, that's it. Wait, what the fuck? And moved? Set waypoint. Okay. Okay, gotta control the camera. It's where they exclusively are for all the memes. I mean, you'll enjoy it if you are a fan of Final Fantasy VII, because all the references, the fact you'll see the different areas that you've been to in OG7, and then see them fully fleshed out in full 3D environments and expanded on in so many ways. It's just holy shit, it's insane. Oh, you're talking Ace Attorney. Oh, okay. Well, again, I can't play Ace Attorney if it isn't on. We said it was on all the modern systems. I didn't know that. I thought it was only on DS. It's on Switch. Okay, well that makes it easier. I do have a Switch. I need to buy some shit from you, Pippin, Poppin, Poopin. I don't know what I need from you though. Mongrel fur was something that I did need. I do remember that.
Wise decision. Thank you.
Oh, recipes. That'll actually make it easier. Oh, fuck! These recipes are insanely expensive. Maxima potion. I do need that. Did I actually buy it or not? I don't think I did. I gotta hold it longer.
Decision. Thank you.
Get these real quick because they don't cost much. What was the other things that I needed? I don't know what else I needed.
I hope to see you again. Farewell.
Can I
for now.
look at my... I don't think I can do it here. I gotta go back to my place. Maybe kill Lara Croft, Elena from Uncharted, and Tifa. Well, definitely marry Tifa. There's nobody on that list better than Tifa. Back Lara Croft, kill Elena. Elena doesn't do much for me. I've only played Uncharted 1. But she was just kind of like, okay, she's there. She's a thing. She's a love interest for the main character. Okay. I don't really feel anything for her. And, you know, between... You're, not to sound like an extremely sexist person here. Oh, well, too late. But between those three options, you've got triple D's on Tifa. Probably close to triple D's on Lara Croft. And then you've got, what, maybe B's on Elena? I mean, granted, tit size is not always a thing that gets me, but just in general, Elena is just not a thing. Not interested. You can stack Tifa to be incredible with certain materia. In OG7 and Remake, actually. Lara's more stacked than Tifa? No. No. I'm betting not. I mean, I guess it would probably depend on which Lara Croft we're referring to, like which generation, since Tomb Raiders have been remade like 45 different times. But pretty sure Lara does not outstack Tifa. Okay, let me go back to my classroom, courtyard, charms, fig, map chamber. No. When I get back to where I was in the tower, in the clock tower. No. It was the room of requirement or something like that, right? Gotta have a thing to it. Don't know which one I gotta use to get there. Central Hall, potions, greenhouses. I have no idea where it is. This is your iBias on Krim. Stop it. Tifa literally pushes Boo Boo forward as her fanfare. I mean, in OG7, that's true. That's very true. She's definitely... she does it in Remake, too. Slightly less accentuated, but she does it there, too. No, fuck, I didn't want to actually fast travel. I mean, let's face it, Nomura knew what he was doing when he designed her. He knew very well what he was doing. No secret rooms. There it is, room of requirement, that's what I needed. Realized it was a secret room. Okay, so now I have the the recipe, so now I can make one, right? Or use a focus potion. Maxima and Endurus. Ashwinder eggs. Can make a Maxima. Let me do that real fast. 30 seconds. Okay. What can I make over here? I got some weed growing over here. Okay, that's fine. I guess I'll just let that go. Unidentified gear. Okay. Okay, now I can use that one. I can figure out how. It's been a few days since I played this, so I don't remember how shit works. Uh... Maxima Endurus. Okay, so... Alright. There we go. Got that. Okay, now I'm covered in... I'm now Rockman. Not Mega Man, just Rockman. Alright then. Focus Potion. Do I even have one of those? I don't. Okay, I have to purchase the recipe first. Okay. So, okay. Focus Potion. I have to focus. I must focus. Focus all my focusing power on focusing. The hell's a teleporter? There. I mean, kill 2B, Aqua, and Riku. Well, we have to wait till Riku's 18. Well, I would certainly marry Aqua, without a doubt. Between the three of them, I would definitely take Aqua over the other two. For like, you know, all time. Because I mean, Aqua just, oh, she does things to my heart, man.
Should you need any?
2B, Riku. I need a lot more cash for that. Still some of this shit. Probably not enough to get me $1,200 though.
Very good. Never hurts to keep my stocks replenished.
Assuming even 2B has like, you know, the necessary requirements for such activity.
A wise decision.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Bikini Riku, man. Oof. But that white hair on 2B, though. Yeah, that's really tough. I'd probably have to say bang 2B. Although I'd be sad that Riku died. Okay, so we did that. Now we got to use that potion. I have the recipe, but I didn't make the potion. I need flux weed stem. I need to find some more weed. Okay, does he have any of that? To be fair, Aqua's also hot as fuck. Yes, she is. Yes.
Have a good look around.
And thankfully, I already looked this up. She is 18, so I can say that and not be weird about it. She's also like not real, so it doesn't really matter if she is, if she isn't. But still, people get uncomfortable when you talk about that kind of stuff. And it is a little, even talking about it. Ashwinder eggs. I do need some of these. I don't have what the potion required.
I hope to see you again.
Fluxweed stem. He didn't have fluxweed stems. And I have no idea where to find them, so I guess we'll just have to stumble across them. All right.
To see you again. Farewell.
Riku is 17 in 10-2. I thought she was 18, but because I know that 10-2 is 2 years after the events of 10-1. I thought she was 18. Turns out she's actually 15 in 10, so she's only 17 by that point. So it's like, okay, can't really go with that one. What? I need to find out what else I can do. Haven't done that yet. Can't do that one until I get a focus potion. So let's go back to the main quest. We gotta go back to the Mapo and Hogwarts. Astronomy wing. Fig. It's easy enough to find his classroom. Yeah, it's just that's and it's kind of a weird thing because okay, she was 17. I'm talking about Riku, for example. She's 17 at the time Final Fantasy X-2 came out. So if you just assume that she would be aging as after the game is released, you know, she would obviously be 18 by now because the game has been out for more than 1 year. So it's that's where you get into the whole thing of like, okay, what does it matter what the age is because she's not real, because she's not going to be, you know, she's not going to stay that age forever. But then it's still like, well, you're still simping on her because because the way she looks right now will always look right that way because she is 17. It's just like, you know, I can't. It's just better all around to not broach a subject of that type with a character who is not 18. Because again, she's a fictional character, so I'm simping on a collection of polygons and textures. It's so different than you put up if you drew a picture of a stick figure and said, "Ooh, I found this attractive." You know, so different, but still, it's makes people uncomfortable. So it's better not to talk about it.
You're back.
I don't like Automata. Shame too, because the first game is one of my all-time favorites. I am completely with you, Evan.
About rogue dragons.
As I was playing Nier Replicant, I didn't play original Nier. I only played Replicant, which is like the remake. I played all of the endings, and I couldn't wait to get back to the game to play it again and play the rest of the endings, and wanted to play them all the way through. With Automata, once I finished the first story, the 2B's like main playthrough, I didn't go back and do anything else. I know I'm missing a ton of story in Automata by not doing that, but I just had no desire to go play the other endings, the other paths and stuff. It just didn't intrigue me enough.
You found the pages.
I'll give Automata's gameplay is miles better. No, Nier is better than every other way. I can't entirely agree. I actually enjoyed Replicant's combat better. And I can't really point on a finger why I'm not saying Automata's was bad, but I just think that I enjoyed Replicant's combat better. I missed that entire dialogue because I was on my own monologue, but fuck it, who cares? What are we doing?
The room is called the Map Chamber, by the way. And the portrait of Percival Rackham.
Oh yeah, we had to go back and get him to take him to what's his name. That was one of my two complaints with the original Nier. I enjoyed it. I mean, again, I played Replicant, so maybe there was some like differences in how the combat worked. Like maybe there was like some control issues or something in the original version or whatever. But I thoroughly enjoyed Replicant's combat, like thoroughly. It was so much fun. There was like an ability where there was like this roaming ball that like circled you constantly as the main character. And I loved using that shit and just like walk up to enemies and just slaughter them. Didn't really have to do much attacking because it was like an auto attack of some kind. And it was just like spinning these balls or these, I think it was either balls or it was like spinning scythes, just like following always around me. And I would just like walk through enemies, just slice them to pieces without having to do anything else. It was so much fun. Also, yeah, fuck 2B, unlikable bitch. But so is Kaina. Yeah, she had real reason to be a bitch, unlike 2B. I mean, 2B never really seemed to get much of a. Again, it's probably because I didn't do the other playthroughs, the other endings and stuff. 2B never really did anything for me. She didn't come across as a bitch character. I mean, she was kind of you know, I guess brash at the beginning, or very, very like restrictive and strict. But I figured that was just because she's like essentially a military machine. She's a military android, so she's kind of got that, military mindset. So I didn't really fault her for being that rigid. I did see like a little bit of like one of the endings where she's like crying over, I think, 9S's death or something like that. And so obviously at some point she does get some kind of like softening to that character personality. But 2B didn't really do anything for me as far as like feeling anything for her character. She was just kind of a really cool, hot female robot that would just kick ass with swords and pew pew blasts from the floating legion up there. You guys supposed to play about? Yeah, sure, go ahead. I don't intend to play Automata again. And then and Kaine, yeah, I'm in complete agreement. Yeah, Kaine was had a right to be the way she was, 100%.
Hello, Professor Rackham. We've placed the book on the pedestal as you asked. And this is my mentor.
2B dies, I think, in the second round or third, I don't remember, and 9S completely loses it and goes asshole mode.
You, my young friend. See now,
the only like other paths I've seen involving stuff was 9S got pinned to a wall by some guy that looked like Sephiroth wearing a suit. And then 9S like dies or gets shut down, and she's crying over his body, and 9S ends up in one of the rusty machines somehow, like his soul or his spirit or his control core or whatever ends up in one of the machines. Like I said, it's very what I collected as far as like what I saw of other playthroughs is very vague and very broken. So it's not like I really get anything that I saw. I just absorbed what I saw from a surface level and didn't really like take it much further. Sure. I'm gonna say yes.
Charles spoke of the port key and of trials you'd
I'm sure this is really critical dialogue that I should be paying attention to as a master and a lover of lore, but
we gave ourselves centuries ago.
I kind of just want to play the game to wield magic. I'm actually not that interested invested in the story. I'm really not.
So the passage
I have nothing against the Harry Potter franchise or anything. Just like it's an interesting story, but it's nothing I'm like heavily invested into. So I don't feel like I'm missing anything here.
Trials themselves. The fact that you have come this far, however, bodes well. The trials were designed to ensure that the
final two routes I've been playing is 9SA2. I haven't heard of A2. A2 is like a beefed up version of 2B. Am I
equal importance, everything you witness as you complete
and even the true final fight has 9S A2 fighting. Issue that 9S gameplay is fucking boring. Hacking just trivializes everything. That is something else I did know. That 9S's combat has heavily uses like some kind of hacking mechanic that looks annoying as hell. Another issue with the story, in my opinion, is A2 criminally underdeveloped. That had gone rogue. Okay, all right. So it's basically like an upgraded version of 2B. Okay, so I was right on that one. Wins. Hot.
And we encountered an uncommonly powerful goblin wielding such magic as we prepared to leave your vault at Gringotts. We may already be too late.
This is grave news indeed. Young friend, do you trust Professor Fig?
I do.
Then, in the light of your considerable skill and all you have already accomplished, we shall begin. You will find the location of the first trial marked...
Slightly off topic, how are the audio levels, chat? Can you guys hear me really well? Can you guys still hear the game really well? When I'm not talking, at least. Am I, at least where the game has got, like, sounds, are you able to hear me over it? I don't want to be drowned out by the game.
I know that.
Audio's fine, thank you.
It's not far.
Hope the stream looks good as well. Like a nice smooth 60 FPS. I want to try to make the stream look and sound as good as possible.
It looks familiar. Perhaps your young friend is more well-traveled than you might think.
As your mentor, the least I can do is go ahead to make sure it is safe. Join me as soon as you can.
Actually, for my console, I'm the worst person to ask about video quality.
I'll find you at the tower as soon as I can.
I mean, I'm just, if you see issues with the stream, that's, it doesn't have to be, I'm not asking for pixel perfect. What the hell? Why am I leaning forward? Oh, he was just leaning forward as, okay. All right, I was distracted by how he was like standing on a flat surface, but he was leaning anyway. I'm not asking for pixel perfect, perfection from you guys as far as like being able to identify stuff, but if you guys see like pixelization, if you see if you don't see 60 FPS, that's what bothers me. Much as I love Nier, I'm sorry the final boss was a massive letdown and had everything going for it story wise, but meh. I only played through Replicant once, as far as like each of the playthroughs, each of the different paths. I don't remember much. I don't even remember what the final boss was. The only thing I really remember about one of the endings was that it fakes you out with a deleted save file. Like it pretends to... That's not the one I wanted. Whoops. I have to actually pull it down. Oh well. It tricks you with a fake save file. A fake delete. So like it goes through the whole thing where the storyline is you're being erased from everybody's memory and stuff, and it literally erases your save file. It'll literally delete your save file, and then it brings it back later. WR, they had the perfect setup for Battle of Equals and didn't go for it. It actually doesn't. It removes it and makes it, but how can I say? They still save the data in probably like a hidden memory block or something, because they bring it back. They bring the save file back in all manner of it. Okay. Meet Professor Fig at the tower, so let's go do that. Also need to, what do I need to go back to? I want to go back to the chomping cabbage. That's a good combat thing. And as far as Kaine, I was actually, I don't know how to describe it. I was going to say I was kind of disappointed that it turned out that Kaine was a, what is it when you have both genitalia? Hermaphrodite? Is that the right term? Anyway. At first I was kind of disappointed by that fact. I thought it was, I don't know why I felt this way, but I was disappointed by it. But after like thinking about it a bit, I was like, you know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. Will you swim back? What the fuck is this? Okay, I just did a thing. Buddha is another term. Also, hi Xander, welcome in. At first, I didn't like that when I found out that little bit of information, but it actually made more sense to me at that point after I found out. It made more sense as to why the people of the village, whatever the village was called, like horribly despised her and hated her. I thought they just hated her because she was like really strong or something. I didn't understand the reason until I found out that detail about her. And I was like, okay, all right, then I understand her hate, her disposition toward people more because of, just rampant ignorant Oh shit, that's level 20. What level am I? Ugh, well, 12? How about no? How about no? Oh god, level 20 mongrel. Oh shit. I am under-leveled for this area. Uh-oh. Ha-ha! Lightning bolt, bitch! Oh no, I have to go that way, I think. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go that way. Ow. Fuck. Oh, guess it's, one way to get levels is fight some really hard shit. But yeah, I more understood her attitude, her disposition, and her anger toward people because of that. So it made a lot more sense. All right, so I have burn. Okay, those are all my commands. All right, there's gonna be 4 dudes I gotta fight. Keep your ass in the air. Counter. Oh god! Oh my god! That was awesome! I just picked that bitch up and slammed her on the ground 20 times. That was fucking incredible. Whew. I was like, bitch, you ain't going nowhere. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, that was pretty cool. It's outside game law. I personally don't care. Besides, lead game designer really makes anything normal. This, when it comes to Nier, there's not much that is normal. But I thought that was actual fact. I thought that was like canon lore regarding Kaine. Anyway, Dragon Guard by comparison makes Nier seem extremely lighthearted. I bet. That's another series I need to like play because I like Nier so much. I know there is a connection. Okay. Oh, I go this way? Oh. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Re-release this fucking series already, you fucking idiots. Yeah, well. Hello, bird. You're a big fucking owl, too. Yeah, well. What, who, is it Square? Did Square, no. Square didn't do Nier, did they? Is Square Nier? Or is Nier a Square product? No idea if you can, can stream Dragon Guard? Why wouldn't I? Unless there's nudity in it, I wouldn't have a problem with it. If I could play Doom and like the Doom 2016 and like Doom Dark Ages and violent games like that, they're fine with. They'll be fine with that. It's just titties that I worry about. That was not the right one. Get back, evil spider. Damn. With them being 8 levels above me, I'm able to handle them pretty well. Granted, I am on easy difficulty, so that makes sense. Reese's self-admitted pedophile, another companion likes to eat babies and fantasies about being eaten by babies. Yeah, you're right. That's certainly different. Here's how you find out if a game is streamable. Look on the Twitch. That guy just looked dead. Look on the Twitch categories. See if there's anybody actually playing it. There's a pretty good chance there's probably going to be at least one or two people possibly playing it. Although Drakengard is a little more of a rare gem, so possibly not. Does the I guess the answer is yes. Does the in original Nier, where the main character is the father of Yona instead of the brother? What the fuck? Oh, it's a one-way trip. Does the father fall in love with Kaine just like the brother does? I wouldn't see why that would be different. I'm just curious. Would you rather fight 25 human-sized spiders or 2,500 tarantula-sized humans? Sized humans. I just need a nice, big ass 12 size 12 shoe for tarantula-sized humans. But if I were to fight 25 human-sized tarantulas, as long as I had what the fuck happened. Okay. As long as I had like weapons, I could have a weapon, like a sword or a gun of some kind, I'd take on the spiders. If not, just give me a nice pair of shoes and I'll just like stomp and kick the shit out of the humans. I would have zero issues with that. Is there anything like those morons that were driving around today that I had to deal with? Any hell. Or I love driving in Houston so much. I love it. It's like the most exciting thing I could ever fucking do. Lead game designer made it as a commentary on glorified violence. The game is his way of saying that humanity is full of hypocrites. Well, he ain't wrong. He ain't entirely wrong. Father works way better, in my opinion. Don't think it's explicitly stated, but implied. Well, there was actually like unless I made this up in my own headcanon, I remember there was like a scene that happens in, I think it's where Yona, like where you rescue Yona, and maybe it's like after he gets brought back or something, but like he and Kaine like they kiss like on screen. So I was just curious if they did the same thing with the father. It wouldn't make any difference. I was just genuinely curious. Mainly on wargame RPGs similar to Dynasty Warriors, the more mass murder milestones you reach, your companions express their disgust for your senseless slaughter instead of praising you. That sounds more my style anyway. Senseless, brutal slaughter? Hell yeah, I'm all in on that. Why do you think I always pick the evil renegade routes in games where I have that opportunity? Why else do you think I'm going to do that here in this? If I can find some way to be an evil character, I'm going to do it. There's a lot of moonstone up here. I got 11 moonstone of that. Shit. Are the plants singing? Okay, I'm moving on. Plans play through Mass Effect as the ultimate renegade, killing everyone that can die. I didn't do the killing part of that part. Actually, wait a minute. I did everybody's loyalty mission in ME2. So I don't think anybody died. And the reason I didn't want anybody to die is because I wanted them all to be in ME3. But I've already done a full Renegade run. Like every answer I give, with the exception of answers I give to Liara, because I wanted to bang Liara in all 3 games. Which, by the way, Liara, I hope it's not a spoiler. Spoilers. I'm going to warn you. Spoilers. Spoilers. Time's up. Liara is the only character in all 3 Mass Effect games that you can romance, by the way, in case you're not aware. But yeah, I was only nice to Liara.
Over here.
The only way to unlock the final true ending, Nier isn't a joke ending, otherwise it wouldn't have been made. You have to fully max out every single weapon in the game. We're still talking, we're talking Nier, or are we talking Drakengard, Xander? Wait, what female characters can't you bang in ME1? Well, you only have 2, 3, 4, 5 party members. Rex, Liara, Tali, Garrus, Ashley, Aiden. So you have 6 party members. Only 3 of which are female, and only 2 of them can be romanced as a male. And only 2 can be romanced as a female as well, but just the opposite gender. So there are 2 human characters, and depending on which gender you choose for Shepard, you can romance the opposite gender of those humans. So I'll just give you names to avoid like too many big spoilers, but the female is Ashley, the male is Caden. If you choose a male Shepard, you can romance Ashley. If you're a female, you can romance Caden, but you can't do the other way around. And then, of course, there's Liara. Tali is unavailable. For whatever reason, they don't let you romance Tali at all in 1. Which I would have preferred my first playthrough, but didn't happen.
But could be more.
Can't we apparate past them into the tower?
We could, but we've no idea what's in the tower.
But Ashley's a space racist, at least how she's written she is.
I'd like to know why they're
She absolutely is a speciesist, 100%.
just ahead.
That's also why I prefer Liara as far as like Mass Effect 1. Anytime I ever play Mass Effect 1, if I'm going to romance a character, it's going to be Liara over Ashley every time. I do not like, I like nothing about Ashley at all.
Disillusionment charm here. No sense in announcing our arrival.
Tali's best waifu, she's so sweet. Oh fuck, I gotta do invisibility shit. Let's see, I gotta switch with this, right? Which one's invisibility? Is it? Hang on, I don't have invisibility set. Which one's invisibility? Disillusionment. Okay, what do I have up here already? What is this one? This is altering spell. Conjuring. Yeah, I don't need that right now. Transfiguration. Okay, that's actually... Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, so I need this here. Conjuring. These are all for the room of requirement. Be dumb to have these in battle. So, poof! A level 12? Dude, hard to be killing level 20s. Why am I sneaking up on this guy?
Stay hidden and cast Petrificus Totalis.
The what? Do what? I don't have that. Times Under Ages one's why I thought I kind of thought so too. I had a feeling she was supposed to be like a late teenage type character. That's kind of what I thought as well, because she is romanceable in the last 2 games. I just, I didn't know. I have no idea for sure. You can good character, sign me up. No spoilers, only finished 1. Okay, sorry. I like her interactions with Garrus, same with Liara. Testing Space Races in 1, laughs at the council. Yeah.
Revelio.
What is this Petrificus Totalis you talked about? I don't have that one.
Or, I suppose we could charge right into their mist. Oh.
I don't have Petrificus Totalis. What the hell you said? Besides, I'd rather fight than sneak. I'm not a sneaker, I'm a fighter. Who else supposed to get fucked up? You got cursed, buddy. That's much better. Who needs sneaking when you can just blow shit up? Council is just one person though, but they still all they act like a collective racist. Specifically against humanity. Like, you know, I made this example before. Granted, it's all scripted, so it's meant they're written to deliberately be a pain in the ass. But let's just take that part. Let's take the scripted part out of it for a second. Let's say the roles were reversed. Let's say Shepard was the bad guy who was trying to use the Geth to summon the Reapers, this mysterious 50,000-year-old race of robots that are purely meant to destroy to the galaxy. And Saren was the one that found out. And when Saren tells the council, you can bet your happy fucking ass that the council would send every ship in their arsenal to go chase him down. But because a human, Shepard, told the council about a Turian trying to do this exact same thing, they don't believe a word of it. They don't believe a word of it. But if Saren had showed up and said, okay, this Shepard guy is working with the Geth, but he's not just working with the Geth. He's trying to summon 50,000-year-old machines that wiped out all life in the Protheans literally 50 millennia ago back to the galaxy right now. And he brought the exact same amount of evidence to the council that Shepard did. They would send a fleet and every ship in their range to go after Shepard. 100%. 100%. I tried romancing Ashley, but God, you have to be a yes man to everything she says, a doormat. She doesn't appeal to me at all. I mean, she gets a boob job in ME3, but that wasn't enough to save her character for me. It's not even that impressive. Things about implies members of your species, xenophobe is what prejudice. Well, you're a specious xenophobe, yeah. Lost 390 frames there, so sorry for the hitch in the stream. If there's a bit of delay, everybody feel free to refresh your stream to get caught back up. There was a slight hitch. Lost about 400 frames. Yeah, don't do shit about it until they're on their doorstep, and even then they don't do anything about it, really.
Directly from Ranrock.
Search the tower and the surrounding area, look for anything to do with the names. What you find here could be the key to Goblin kind finally taking its rightful place in the world. More like Goblin D's nuts. Everybody knew I was going to make that joke eventually.
I will draw blood. Stupid to come here.
What's it though? It burns, doesn't it? Take a rock, take a box, bitch. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Gravity's a bitch when you're slammed against the ground, isn't it? Xenophobe, speciest, you know. Refined dueling gloves.
Can't imagine the goblins know about the trials. They know that something is significant about this place, though.
All I know about ME2 is the Geth apparently joins the crew and it apparently has one of the best final missions in any game. Yeah, I can agree with that. It's, I mean, ME2 all around is actually insanely good. I mean, it's the best of the trilogy. The story in general is really good. The characters that they introduced, even the new characters and character development, is very, very good. I think I probably would say that character development is probably the strongest point of ME2. And that's saying a lot because the rest of the game is still insanely good. ME3 is really good as well. This guy's walking in place while trying to get past me. ME3 is also really good, but its ending leaves a lot to be desired. I won't spoil why or anything like that. I will just say that I just knocked that broom over. I'm so sorry. Someone was 3 is great up until the end, and then it just dropped the ball.
With many of these titles.
Yeah, mess up your books. Haha. ME3, I pretty much only know the ending is terrible. Yeah. I mean, the characters in 3 are really good. The story is really good. Not quite as good as 2. Not quite as good as 2, but they are still, in its own right, ME3 is very good. Gameplay is very fun. What I think is also great about ME3 is it takes what you did in ME2, like as far as like your stats and stuff, like gameplay-wise, all your character growth and all that stuff, and just moves it over to 3 and just adds to it. So you don't have to worry about starting over like you do at the beginning of 2. I won't spoil why you start over in 2, but like all your levels stay the same going into 3, and they expand on your skills in 3, but you keep what you already had from 2. So that is kind of a nice thing. But yeah, they heavily dropped the ball in ME3. Understanding is your character choices literally don't matter for ME3's ending. There's some different things that happen depending on what you do in ME3, but it's not really, it doesn't really have an effect on the actual ending. I will say that. As far as like what actually happens as far as choosing an ending or having an ending occur, your actions don't affect that very much. It's more like just different things happen, but you have the same result. Kinda. I heard the endings were changed by DLC. Unfortunately, you got to pay for it. Well, I mean, even the DLC endings weren't. As far as I'm aware, the DLC endings are just they're fancied up versions of the original endings. I don't think you have to pay for them, but I don't know. I had after I played ME3, the next time I got around to ME3, I had the Legendary Edition, so I played through the entire trilogy, which already had all the DLCs in it. So if that DLC for 3 was paid DLC, I don't know, because I already had the DLC automatically with the entire package. That's what was great about the Legendary Edition, is it came with all the DLC automatically. Well, except for one in ME1, because they somehow lost the source code to their own. The BioWare devs lost the source code to their own DLC, so they couldn't include it in the Legendary Edition. Yeah, because, okay, sure.
Those you've seen before has been unlocked. Commanded to access a doorway.
I don't know how people thought that was okay after the Asura's Wrath debacle, which even then was overblown because the DLC was fucking awesome. I haven't played Asura's Wrath, though. I have, I've seen like some of it, and it looks kind of interesting.
Understand how Ranrock's loyalists knew about a tower that once belonged to a keeper. For the moment, however, you've more important things to set your mind to. A reservoir of ancient magic, I believe?
Yes, sir.
Then I shall leave matters in your increasingly capable hands. That said, be careful.
I will, sir. I'll see you back in the map chamber.
And it just went poof.
A reservoir of ancient magic. Downstairs.
Another one of my personal favorites. I don't know that if I have it. I just want to look at my library to see if I ever like got it for free or something. I'm gonna randomly pick up this cup of tea that was just laying on the floor. God knows what kind of goblins pissed in it. But I'm just gonna pick it up and just drink right out of it because, you know, why the hell not? It's anime the game. Yeah, I know it's like extremely what is it? It's a QT. It's purely a QTE game. Wait, what is going on here? Find interesting trial. Oh. Hey, look, I found a door. Sadly, getting good, worthwhile endings is quite rare. Expedition 33 being the extreme rarity. I mean, if you mean like getting endings that are affected by your gameplay or what happens by your choices in the game, yeah, that is kind of rare and difficult to do because game developers are trying to tell a story, and when you tell a story that has basically a linear path, like the general gist of the general story has a linear path, they can't really vary that ending very much because the point of the story is to eventually lead to the ending. And so, yeah, you can do all these little side things that change the story up here and there, or, help this person as opposed to help that person, or do this for that person as opposed to that person. And that changes some things here and there, but it all still funnels back into a single ending. And you can't really do much with a game that has drastically different endings and actually say, okay, here's the complete story. Because then you're putting up the question of, well, how does this story turn out if that happens or if that happens? Which, yes, that's great conversation and great way to hypothetically come up with different types of endings. But sometimes when you're doing a canon story, you've got to have a canon ending. Okay, so you've got 3 or 4 endings of this game. Which one of these is the actual canon ending that I can put in my head and say, okay, this is how the story wraps up? That's one problem with having multiple endings. Chrono Trigger has a sizable number of endings, but really only one is truly canon. And the other endings are really just meant to be like what if scenarios. What if this person survived this fight? Or you took the plant, you took the seeds from 12,000 BC and gave them to the lady in 600 AD. What does that change? Little things like that. Those are the what if scenarios. The main story still ends the same way, just with slight different variations because that's the end of the story. That's how it's supposed to end. Expedition 33, the difference there is both can technically be considered canon because at that point it's literally all about what you choose as the player for which ending you want. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but the problem with that is going back to what I was saying about there is no canon, and there is no actual canon ending between the two. Trying to avoid spoilers for anybody who hasn't gotten there yet. But I will say there is multiple endings, so spoilers there. There's 2 endings, and it's all a matter of which one you pick that actually decides the end of the game. But sometimes, and some people prefer stories that come to an end, and that ending is the end. Not, well, what if I do this, or what if I do this? Or what if I pick this way instead of this way? They want to know how the story ends. Like, what is the story's ending? Not, how does the story end if I do this, or I pick this, or how does the story end if I pick that? Some people don't like that. Even if they have the option of making that pick, the ending should still be essentially linear in a lot of people's minds. Not everybody, but a lot of people's minds, because it's like if you're reading a book and you get to the end of the book, you don't have alternate pages that you can flip, that you can read those last few pages and get a different ending. Or if you're watching a movie, many times, there's a few exceptions, but most times you watch a movie to see the end, to eventually get to the ending and see how the movie ends. You don't hope for, you don't look for a different option to see a different ending. Now, granted, there are exceptions to that rule. Like there's a movie called 1408, which is a suspenseful movie about a guy who is a horror writer about real horror environments that are all just actually made up. And he eventually goes to a hotel where actually a real horror thing is happening, a suspenseful thing is happening. And there's actually 2 alternate endings to that movie. There's an exception there. But for the most part, yeah, anytime you're invested in a story, you want to know how that story ends, period. Not, and then maybe like explore later, okay, what if this had happened? What if that had happened? But okay, those are cool what if endings, but this is how the story ends, period. Had my personal favorite moment in any game until a certain cutscene towards the end of 14 Endwalker overtook it. I haven't played a whole lot. I've played very little of 14, and it's just, again, it's MMO that doesn't really hold my interest very long, so I can't really like say anything. Just remembered a hilarious YouTube video involving New Vegas. The finale of Expedition 33 is incredible. Yeah, it truly is. It really is. In general, I think the entire story is incredibly good. It does require a little bit of like stopping and going back and thinking about things, because some of how the story unfolds in an initial playthrough makes absolutely no sense. Like, you're just not going to grasp it. I think one of the strongest things about Expedition 33 is if you're really paying attention, there's little things that happen throughout the story, and you see them on a second or third or follow-up playthroughs, and you're like, holy shit, that's what happened there, that we see happen later in the game, or something happens that they talk about later, references that point that you had forgotten about in your first playthrough. That happens so many times in Expedition 33. Like, for example, here's the biggest one that I caught recently. When you're burying Gustav's arm at the Forgotten Battlefield, and Mael is like talking to Gustav the one last time, and she's saying like, I don't know if you were my father or my brother, but you were absolutely the best brother a person could ever have. And the camera cuts to Verso, and Verso is like visibly like trying to hide some very hurtful emotions there, because he's basically listening to the girl that he is a sister, more or less. I mean, Mael's not exactly her sister, but it sort of is. Hearing her say to talking about another guy being her best brother, especially when Verso is trying so hard to be such a good brother to Alicia, you know, that's really hurtful to him. Unintentionally, you know, obviously Mael's not trying to hurt his feelings, but Verso hears that, and just, he can see a visible expressive pain on his face from hearing that comment. So it's just like, wow, I never would have caught that on my first playthrough. They just, you know, cut to Verso, and he's just like, okay, well, all right. You don't think anything of it. You literally think nothing about that cut until you see later. You think about, oh fuck, Verso's hurt by that line. Jesus, you know. The main story I've been working on for years, not going to go into detail because obviously y'all ain't here. We ran it for 30 minutes. I've considered doing my own fanfic exploring what would happen if the inciting incident did happen the way it did. I mean, that's one thing about like Final Fantasy game. I think that's what makes Final Fantasy 14 so popular, is the potential lore that is hidden and made up by the fans that is potentially in 14, because for one, it's a Final Fantasy game, so you know the lore of Final Fantasy games are always in some way really, really good in one way or another. Maybe not always great, but they're not always perfect, but usually every Final Fantasy game has a good story, even if it's questionable, you know? So I'm sure 14 is the same way. And so with so many different variable options in an MMO, it makes a lot of sense that probably 14 has the most fan fiction of any Final Fantasy game ever. Even more so than probably even 11. Obviously 11 was huge when it came out. Okay, that's weird. Good work. Yeah, I know. You were talking about 14, right? You fanfic of 14. I'm just saying that the stories of Final Fantasy games are so good that when you have 14, which is going to have also an incredible story, as well as, you know, potential ways for fan fiction to be a thing.
More traces of ancient magic. Something must be different.
So you're not talking about 14 at all. Okay. Never mind. I'm done talking to you, chat. Make me look like an idiot. Fuck off. I want to go back, go swing my stick at things. I'm gonna go touch things with my wand. Make dirty jokes and shit. That's what I'm best at. Weak personal Beckham's trial. So I just gotta defeat this guy?
At least I know what to expect this time.
I gotta defeat axe dudes. Okay, oh, that's not a problem. Done that before.
Incendio.
Counter! Oh, he was already dead. Whoops. I wasted that. Take that! Oh yeah! Burn, bitch! Who else wants some awesomeness of the Krim? Semi-inspiring-ish writer, though the only thing I've worked on is stuck in indefinite development. Writing help. I cannot point fingers there. I cannot point fingers there. I'm working on a 5-game series of RPG Maker games that it's all actually meant to be in one universe.
What have the Keepers planned for me?
So I am, and I toned that down from 8. I intended it to be an 8-game series, and it's just like, you know what, I can't come up with 7 separate stories that are quality. So I'm just going to go with the 3 that I already have, and put a kind of like prequel intro, like a Resident Evil 0 type start, and then an Avengers type end. Plan to read 5 games already. Why? Because initially, what got deleted? What are you talking about? Oh, the video.
These look familiar.
Because initially, I had okay. Let me back up here a bit. My first story that I had ever started writing, it with the intent of making it into a game of some kind. Initially, it was going to be RPG. Then I decided to try to make it a strategy game, and then eventually a shooter. But eventually, I came around just making it. I'm going to stick with being an RPG because I can do that. It's a story that I have been putting together and piecing together literally since I was 13 years old. I'm 40 years old now, so you do the math and figure that out. But it was inspired by combining Chrono Trigger and the fact that it's got multiple elements of Chrono Trigger, specifically fire, water, lightning, and shadow, and Dragon Ball.
Was it
so
used before?
Like the super basic version of the super original version of the story was characters that are sort of like Dragon Ball characters, like Saiyans or whatever, that can use fire, ice, lightning, and shadow in a very similar manner that like Goku can cast a Kamehameha. Vegeta can use a Gallic gun, you know, those type of things. That was the basic idea behind the original story. It's molded and changed over the past decades.
To get me where I need to go.
And over the past like maybe 5 years, or so probably more like 10 years, I've like had some inspirations for new stories. And I thought, okay, I'll just make another game and make that a new story. And then I had another inspiration. What if all these stories that I'm writing, what if they become part of a unified universe? What if...
I presume I'm looking for traces of ancient...
Shut up, you, I am talking. Shut up, me, I am talking.
Where?
What if we have an Avengers universe type of thing? Going into chat mode for a second. What if we have an Avengers universe kind of thing? What if I make these stories that I feel are pretty fleshed out and pretty good in their own right, but they all have little, tiny little hints, little clues about an overarching universe. Little things that are in each universe, while they're separate, or each world, that they're separate from each other, but they're all unknowingly in a connected universe. And then once each of those stories are complete, all these stories link together, and all the characters, mostly the heroes, have to band together in a large final battle against the ultimate bad guy of the entire universe. So, like, again, think of it like the Avengers. You know, you've got the Iron Man movies. You've got Captain Marvel's movies. You've got the Thor movies. You know, you got all these different movies that have their own stories and their own characters in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And then all these characters combine together and work together for the Avengers movies, eventually leading to Endgame and Infinity War, you know? What about doing that? Taking all these characters and having them work together against an ultimate evil that is threatening all of their worlds that they didn't know about before, you know, the ultimate event that puts them together. And now that's I originally, like I said, it was going to be 8 stories, but I narrowed that down to 3. So I'm down to 3 stories, the original 3 stories, including the one I started when I was 13. And they're going to link together into a 4th final episode. Now, you may be wondering, wait, that's 4. You said 5, Krim. Yes, I can add. Well, I wanted to make a prequel that kind of that kicks off the whole universe that becomes those 3 things. It kicks off the universe that becomes those 3 separate worlds that are those 3 separate games. Characters and things that happen in Volume 0 is what it's called, will literally kick off the events by the ending that will start the path of each of those 3 different worlds. I mean, it's technically a prequel, but I haven't released any of the series, so it's really just the first one. And then each one of those paths, each one of those worlds will do their thing, their own characters, their own worlds, their own stories, doing their own thing. And then once those are done, those 3 have to combine together and stop the evil that was spawned in episode 0, in volume 0, and stop him from doing the evil things. So that's where the 5 comes in. Part of what incentivized me to make volume 0 was part of it was like incentivized by Expedition 33. Like some of the things that happened in Expedition 33, I'm like, you know, I had these theories about the game as I was playing through the first time. And obviously what I had like assumed was horribly incorrect, obviously. But I was like, these sound kind of cool. What if I take some of these ideas and form them into a world that starts off and creates the 3 worlds that comprise the main series. And that's where Volume 0 started. Fallout New Vegas, it starts the cutscene, plays Benny saying game was rigged from the start, gunfires. Then ending screen shows up saying, and so the courier died, never having achieved anything. The world moved on as normal because war never changes. I'm sure that would be funny to people who, you know, obviously Evan finds it hilarious. I never finished New Vegas. I didn't like New Vegas. I mean, everybody I've ever talked to regarding the Fallout franchise, people say New Vegas is the best in the series. I did not. It just did not pull me in. I didn't finish the game. I didn't like it. So, I'll be frank, I don't get it. But I'm glad it was funny. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad Evan likes it. I'm glad lots of people liked it. I'm glad you enjoy it. Good. Ha ha ha. Good job. I don't get it. And I don't care. You said 3, not 5. Yeah, I know. The 3 the three main stories that are the ones I want to tell, those are like the core stories. The two outer ones, the 5 total, is volume 0, which leads into those 3 stories, and then those 3 stories end at the beginning of the final episode, which is, that's 5. 3 plus 2 is Thieve. When you bring up a prequel, because I'm planning a prequel going over 3 specific characters' backstories. New Vegas Fallout 4 was considered one of the worst. I actually liked 4. I mean, I felt 3 and 4 was not really that different from each other than like technical upgrades. Like I could see like some visual differences between 3 and 4 as far as like quality, but it was really 3 and 4 was very similar to each other on the base level. And then New Vegas just, there was so many times I was trying to get back and like, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm done with this. Let me just find the main story and just do the main story, do Crit Path the rest of this way through. And it seemed like no matter what I did, I could not find Crit Path. I could not find the main story. Every time I tried to do something, it was like, this is a side quest. This is a side quest. I would go through, I would look at my little Pip-Boy thing. Okay, let me do this one. No, this is a side quest too. Yeah, oh, I'm done with this game. I'm done with this game. I don't care anymore. Yeah, I will say the Preston Garvey stuff was damn annoying. Having to go do, and I didn't even do, I don't think I did like, I might have gone and rescued 4, what do you call them, settlements. I might have done 3 settlements, maybe 4, that's it. I did not do very many of them because I thought that was annoying. It was tedious beyond tedium. That is not what I wanted to do. So yeah, I'm in complete agreement with the Preston Garvey settlement stuff. That was just, yeah, that was just not a thing.
I presume I'm looking for traces of ancient magic. Where?
Yeah, I got this rando guy woman that helped us become the general, but I'll still order him her. Yeah, just the fact that it was just commonly just repeated the same thing over and over again. Even the dialogue didn't change. It was like, I have another settlement for you. I have another settlement for you. I have another settlement for you. Yeah, it's almost one of those things where I just wanted to shoot him. Actually, that's not. I didn't want to shoot him. I actually did shoot him. Unfortunately, you can't kill him. He just like kneels down for a while, then comes back. You literally can't kill him. You know, I got all this new gear. I should probably check it. It might be good. Also, why the goddamn hell is Marcy essential? She's a fucking bitch. Marcy. Is that the is it the chick who needs to like get smoke some pot or something to get her visions or whatever? Is that who you're talking about? Damn, that's an upgrade. I'll be removing that shit from visually though. 64, 67? Ooh. I got some gear to upgrade here. Shit. 83, 74. So that's better. Put that on. That needs to be examined first. 72, 74. All right. Let's. We're gonna have black gloves back. Get these things off my face. This thing off my head. This thing off from around my neck. Makes me hot just looking at it. I aren't even wearing a scarf. I want a black robe. Is that a black robe? Yeah, it's a black robe. And then... Yeah, it's fine. Actually, could I... What does that look like without this on? Nah, I like it better with the robe on. Okay, cool. I'm a bit stronger now. So, black-haired woman who acts like you'll ruin their new home even though you guided them there. Yeah, it's just, I guess that's how little I actually cared about the characters of Fallout. The only reason I remember Preston Garvey is because it's Preston Garvey. How do you not forget it? How do you not remember him? Boosh. Nope, wrong one. I don't really think there was ever a time in any of the Fallout games any of the characters ever actually meant anything. Like, ever actually, like, became memorable. I remember there was the dad, obviously, the main character's dad in 3. Oh, the dog, obviously, in 4. Preston Garvey, the dope smoker. That's about it. Even the checkered haired, the checkered suit guy in New Vegas, I guess, because that's where you see the opening cutscene. That's it. That's all I got. Is this not part of his trial? Oh, I gotta go around behind this thing. Oh. 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 Whoa. Hey now. That's rude. Alright. Take your own sword. Oh, wow. I literally took his sword out of his hand and chopped his head off. That was awesome. Alright. Burn, bitch. You thought. Burn, bitch. Right? Bow before the power of the Krim. Sorry. Railroad is dumb. They seek to free synths, but encourage them to erase their memories, which is the same as killing them. Brotherhood is supposed to be good, yet they behave very much like the Enclave. Oh, Brotherhood of Steel. Okay, I remember Paladin Dance because his name was weird. I remember the Brotherhood of Steel because they all had power armor. There's no reason I ever wanted to join the Brotherhood. It's because they had power armor. It seemed to be like the power armor clan, so I was like, yeah, I'll go with that. I get up on it though. I just forget that I could do that. What was the point of this? If I could just walk over there? Whee! Ah, that makes sense now. Bring it here, bitch. Nope, that doesn't come to me. I just drop down or something, or how do I get this thing on this side? That is a mystery. Wait, is that a thing I can just pull it through? How do I move it? Yeah, I can't move this. So what does this do?
Seems I ought to explore this archway from both sides.
Okay, so I'll go this way.
What did that burst of magic change on both sides of the archway?
Oh. Oh. Cool. Change the environment. Oh. That chest. In the Institute, the sense replacing humans is their solution to making humanity better. They are aware of the flaw that leads the sense to defecting the railroad, going rogue, but leave the flaw there because reasons. And you know a lot more about Fallout lore than I do. So we need to pull this over there. So I got to go back through the thingy. I do. Okay, got it. And we go upstairs, we pull the thingy over, then we go back on the thingy. I understand the concept of what you want me to do, game. I get it. Yeah. Yoinkies. Yahoo. Yoinkies. Yahoo.
I'll never get used to these floors.
Whee! Got a boss fight in here? Yep. Hello. Well, not a boss fight, but something's here. Bird bitch! That was the wrong one. Ow. Defeat enemy Petrificus Totalis. I don't have that. Do I? Incendio. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Transformation. Altering Imperio. Crucio. Avada Kedavra. I'm looking forward to that one. And Guardium. I don't have what they're telling me to use. Powerful enough to bind most enemies permanently, but more dangerous foes will only take some damage and then quickly break free from the effect. Sneak up undetected to an enemy. Press square when prompted to cast. Oh. It's basically an assassination skill. I thought it was a spell I had to use. That was not what I wanted to do. Woohoo! Woo! Haha! Missed me, bitch! Take a target. Oh, God, that's a lot of targets. Burn multiple targets. Lightning bolt. Boosh! Counter! Oh, I didn't pull off Superfly. Victory is mine! Basically, only interesting groups in Fallout 4. The Gunners, Good Neighbor, and the 6 Raider gangs with named leaders. That is, everything that you said there is more information than I have knowledge of. Jump on a statue.
Revelio.
I don't see anything getting Revelio'd here.
I presume I'm looking for traces of ancient magic. But where? Revelio.
I mean, the mark is in this room. But I can see I can go over there. Is that where I need to go? Maybe. Oh. What'd I do? Oh, I see now. That makes sense. I guess it allows you to do a shit ton more powder gangs. You can wipe them out for good springs, or you can help them take over good springs. I remember there being a like Caesars type group. I think they were called Caesars something or another. Ah, okay. Oh, Devil Dog, good to see you. Happy Wednesday. How you doing? Ooh, okay. Didn't think I was gonna make it. Oh, that over there. Why would I do that? Oh, aha. I gotta pull this over here. And then I gotta wonky woo through the actually not good. Can I pull that down from here? Oh, I can. Kind of. Kind of. I'm doing fine. I'm just magicking around here. Like I pretend like I know what I'm doing, but I don't. But I can't grab onto that, can I? Down here? That's way too high. Unless, ooh, wait, maybe I have a, maybe, wait, here we go. Maybe I gotta pull myself through it while on the platform. Ugh. Caesar's Legion, but since they didn't know how to properly say the names and words, they mispronounce them, which is quite accurate. No, that's not it. Centurion instead of Centurion. Oh, wow. So let me grab this. Gear slots are full. So discard exchange gear. Oh. Uh-oh. That's better. Okay. Oh, God. Bring it off. Get it off. Get it off. Get it off. Right, so I need to get over there. How do I do that? Caesar himself, they say Kaiser. Oh my god. He is a former Mormon of the NCR and followers of the Apocalypse. He sought to help tribes defend themselves, but eventually the power got to him and he became a dictator. Or would he call him a distator? Calls him a distator. Because apparently they can't pronounce shit. Oh. It just went poof. It vanished. I don't know if vanishing is what I wanted it to do. Did I break it? Oh, not, but it just... Oh, I can still walk on even though it's invisible? Only the Brotherhood and Mr. House know the proper pronunciation. Who the fuck is Mr. House? Yeah, I can still walk on it. Still solid. I feel like I need to reset it. I feel like I broke it. Oh! Not mean to do that. Whoops. Mr. Robert House, CEO of Robco Industries and de facto owner of New Vegas. Is that the dude with the checkered jacket? Even resetting it, the platform over there is empty. Or is invisible. Oops. I mean to throw that out there. Oh. Oh, I see the poozle now. I see the poozle now. Yahoo! And then I go, oh, whoosh. And then I go, oh, whoosh. And then I get the hell off these things. He's the only surviving pre-war tech giant to survive the Great War. So basically, he's I'm trying to make like a modern day comparison, and so many came to mind. Bill Gates, Elon Musk. Speaking of Elon Musk, I got I gotta talk to you guys for a second about a story I saw today involving him. Let me do this real quick. We got Get Swole Redemption here. Whew. I saw a news story today. Or no, I didn't see a story. I saw a headline. Elon Musk says within 10 to 20 years, work will be optional and money will not be a requirement. What? Work will be optional. Okay. Yeah. Benny is the one who shoots you. He was Mr. House's right hand. So Benny betrayed Mr. House and kept the platinum chip for himself. Okay. All right. Moving on. Whew. Well, that felt good. I'm so proud of like how strong I've become on like how strong I'm getting doing that. Because when I first tried to do curls with that 50-pound kettlebell, I could only do 5 before my arm gave out. I could only do about 5. I probably could have pushed a little further, but 5 seemed like my maximum. Now I can do 10 relatively easily. I can do 15 if I really work on it. I'm really proud that I can at least get to 15. It's close. More like 12 good ones and 3 like, It's like 12 good ones and 13, 14, 15 are like, but I'll take it. Would you rather body but not age swap with a small child or body swap with Galactus? Body but age with a swap with a child. That's a weird comparison, though. That's a weird comparison. Would I rather have a body of a child or become Galactus? That's a weird comparison. Oh, Cosmos. Nice. Nice. You know, I didn't say, you know what I said earlier about not wanting to do 2B, or like 2B was a low priority. That's one female robot I would do many times over. Cosmos? Damn. Fucking hell. Yeah, Galactus is fucking giant. That's why I'm like, it's just a weird comparison. Why would I want to become a small child or become like a literal planet-sized person? Elon does a lot of things. He's done some good things, but others were entirely wasteful and fucking moronic. It's sad that somebody can say something as ridiculous as that and it become a headline news. But somebody like me who has absolutely no power, no influence, no nothing, could say something profound. I don't know that I ever would, but could potentially say something profound and amazing. And nobody on the planet would give 2 fucks or even see it on a news story. It's just like, we're wasting news articles on Elon Musk's thoughts, which...
Don't like the look of this.
Whatever. Must be nice to have literally gajillions of dollars. Burn, bitches! Oh shit, I did not see somebody launching. Alright, my bad. Black, this is what size he really wants to be. Oh, I didn't know he could. Oh, boss time. Okay, I think this counts. I think this counts. Elon a while ago believed that space rockets are more efficient than airplanes. Efficient at getting places quickly, yes. Safely and without using up a fuck ton of fuel, no. Not even close. Multi-billionaire who owns many different companies, but yeah, rich doesn't always mean smart. Smart in some way, apparently. Would you rather hit headlines for doing something absolutely terrible and make you famous, or suppose cure cancer permanently and get zero recognition for it? Okay, ow! What the fuck? Hit the pensive guard with ancient magic. I can do that shit. Okay, do I have no way of dodging that? Is that undodgeable, or do I gotta be in cover? Where the orbit is charging up. Oh. How do I heal? How do I heal? Oh, okay, there it is. Why am I not firing? Why am I not firing? Okay, alright. That's becoming hard to do. Damn it! I don't have time to hit it. Here, take some plants. I killed him while he was charging up the orbs, so I got so we got locked onto that.
What a relief.
You can dodge it. It's called, and hear me out, dodging. Yeah, well, that's all well and good, but the AoE was so large that I couldn't actually dodge out of the way of it. But thanks for the tip anyway. Also, legit though, the timing was just incredible. I was waiting to dodge, waiting for him to actually give like a throwing animation or something and dodge for that. But it's like, whoosh. There was no start up to the attack. It was like, charge up, there it goes. I had no time to dodge. Like once I could see it coming, then I could move, but that was not happening. I'm just gonna stick my face in this. What the hell? My face in this weird water because that's how this works. Why do I get the feeling she's going to be the villain of this story? This is the chick that they helped with they helped her village when she was like a real small child, and she ended up going to Hogwarts and learning about all this stuff. I have a feeling she's going to be the bad guy of the story.
My father isn't getting better. I don't think he'll ever recover from the death of my brother.
It is agonizing to see those we love suffer.
The drought was years ago, but the pain of losing him is as deep for him now as if it had happened only yesterday. He doesn't need pretty pillars, he needs peace. What if I could help him, Professor?
You do so much for your father already.
It's not enough. I want to take away his pain.
It is tempting, I know, to use this magic that you're mastering to transfigure more than the physical world. But human emotion is a potent force unto itself. Even the most well-meaning and competent witch cannot possibly know the consequences of irrevocably manipulating it.
So I'm to watch as my father's pain destroys him.
It is not your pain to take. Every year, a student sees something sillier than I could ever imagine in their tea leaves. Oh, Miss Morgana, welcome back to Hogwarts, Professor.
That's going to take some getting used to.
What the? Oh, okay.
Professor Rickwood?
I've grown up now.
I was so pleased to hear that you'd accepted the position of Defense Against the Dark Arts, Professor.
Sit, Isadora. Tell us about your travels.
I was actually hoping that you and the others might join me at my home this evening. There's much I'd like to share with you.
That would be delightful. We shall let the others know.
Very well. I shall see you then.
Another memory.
I don't know. I feel sus about that. When he bought Twitter, I understand the reason. Honestly, good he did. But he fired 90% of Twitter staff before making the massive site changes and before training their replacements. He ended up having to hire them back. Such a facepalm move. One thing that Democrats, Republicans, and centrists agree on. Changing Twitter to X was fucking stupid. Yeah, like, whoever actually calls it X? Now, I get the reason why he did it. He bought it, and he has SpaceX. I'm sure every other company that he probably owns, or at least some major part of, and has the ability to change the name, he probably has put an X in it somewhere, so it's brand consistent. I get that. I would do the same thing. I mean, I've kind of already done it with my stream. I mean, anytime I make a change to something in my stream's branding or something like that, I change all of it. You guys might remember, like just a couple of months ago, I changed my avatar logo from what it used to be to what it is now. I mean, it's a slight change, but it is a change. And I did that on all the stuff that I had already made, all the videos and stuff that I already had of my old avatar. I changed all those videos to the new avatar. So I understand that aspect of it. But seriously, nobody calls Twitter X. I've even seen like articles about the writer of the article saying, mentioning something that they were talking about something that was on X, and they'll put formerly Twitter in parentheses just so everybody knows that's what it is, even though by now everybody already knows. But it's still funny as hell how they still call it Twitter, even though they'll say X and they'll put in parentheses formerly Twitter. Would you rather never be able to play? Would you never be able to play, think about, or talk about whatever your favorite IP is? Don't want to make assumptions of what it is ever again, or play Fortnite for the rest of your life? Either have a hot rod stuck between my nut crack. I don't know why I said nut crack, but you know what I mean. Fortnite, rest of my, oh, that's giving me acid reflux just thinking about it. Oh. Playing Fortnite once gives me acid reflux. I don't have that problem. Playing it for the rest of my,
That must be the way back to the map chamber.
Favorite IP is FFTA2, Grimoire of the Rift. I rarely think about it or talk about it. I mean, I couldn't even really pick like a favorite IP myself. Like I've said before, I don't really have a favorite game. I have a ton of games that I love, absolutely, and I have like favorites in different genres. Like I like favorite game in RPGs, favorite game in shooters, etc., etc. But I don't think I have like a one all be all favorite ever of all time. So to say what it's hard to say would I be able to not ever be able to talk about it, whatever that favorite is ever again. It's hard to say because I don't really have one because I have so many different ones.
Identify floating above the last pensive.
Ah, yes.
Krim, I will find a would you rather that will make you choose Fortnite. I bet you won't.
You'll need them to
I
complete
bet
the
you won't.
journey we have set forth for you.
Had a dip because of bladder, but caught the X for consistency branding. Bit thing is he owns Tesla and PayPal, but then I called Tesla XPal.
About the next trial.
Before you proceed,
Does he have the well? I guess it doesn't really matter. I was gonna say, does he have like sole ownership of those, or is he only like a major shareholder?
Traces of a
I guess it doesn't
powerful
really matter
dark
either way.
magic being wielded by goblin kind. They and their mentor, Professor Fig, not only encountered goblins lurking outside of San Bakar's tower, they also encountered a powerful goblin in my vault at Gringotts.
XPal is like a bad version of a bedtime site.
Until we know more.
XPal, right alongside of RedTube and Pornhub and yeah.
Now then.
Wait, Professor.
Good, you kidding. Stop messing up my camera, Comet.
There's a connection to Victor? Perhaps, but we can't be sure of its significance, if any. For now, tell me what you saw in the pensive.
Before the witch from the last pensive, Isadora, became a Hogwarts professor, she argued with Professor Rackham about using magic to remove pain.
Hopefully the next pensive provides more context. For now, we should learn what Ramrock knows. I will be honest, I've no idea.
I've long stated that outside of my number 1, number 2 favorite games of all time, number 3 through 10 favorite games are interchangeable. That's fair. That's fair.
Well,
I really don't think I could actually pick like what is my absolute number 1 favorite game of all time. I just don't think I could. Because to me, it's like it's the old apples and oranges comparison. I can't really say that I like this game. I can say I like Expedition 33 over Destiny because I like Destiny for massively different reasons that I like Expedition 33, or Final Fantasy 7 over StarCraft, love StarCraft, but I love them for different reasons that I love Final Fantasy 7. I can't make that determination.
Professor?
Have you
Comet getting riled on the desk of Krim blames the cat for his actions.
Aside from those along our path.
Not that I recall. What are they?
He chooses X because cool.
Efforts to manipulate the power of ancient magic during our time.
He owned the domain for literal years before he wanted Twitter.
You should be
To be fair, my number 1 and 2 are my number 1 and 2 for more personal reasons.
Thank you, sir. I will look out for them.
I mean, I'm not saying that anybody needs to take my perspective on favorites in regards to games at all. Absolutely not. That's how my brain works. Like I literally could not pick an all-time favorite, whether it be game or even all-time favorite series. It's kind of the same thing. I like different things for different reasons. I like the Final Fantasy franchise for different reasons. I guess if I had to pick genres, I would say, which is also kind of unfair because Final Fantasy is like is the only like RPG series I've played a lot of. Final Fantasy is my favorite series, just in general. but I have only played one Dragon Quest game ever. I have only played one Tales of game ever.
About a pressing and highly confidential matter at your earliest convenience. I believe that we may be able to help each other.
But despite being most of what I play nowadays, 14 isn't my number one, it's number 2. What is your number 1 then? I know you're waiting for me to ask that question, that's why you've said it over and over again. Okay, what are we doing now? What's our main quest? I'm going to stick to main quest stuff if I can. 10 Beast class. We have to go to Beast class. All right. Got to go to Beast Castle in Kingdom Hearts 2. So Beast Classroom. Poof. Would you rather stream Fortnite for a month or Parasite Eve on repeat for 10 years? 10 years. Jesus Christ. That would drive me insane. That would drive me insane. Only 1 month, though. Only 1 month. But it's still Fortnite, though. I fucking hated Parasite Eve 2, man. God damn, did I hate Parasite Eve 2. Then again, playing it for 10 years straight, I'd probably actually get good at it.
You've already met some of the many beasts we study in this class. Though be advised, none of these creatures should be taken lightly.
Dodo.
They are all in their own way dangerous, especially if one does not know how to handle them.
I know you meant Parasite Eve 2. If I would definitely play Parasite Eve 1 for 10 years straight, I'd probably still drive me insane as well, but still.
To care for a beast, shall we?
I mentioned that you never wonder what you think because of the discussion on favorites. Of course, 14, as I stated, I mostly play it. Earlier said we wouldn't find, would you rather, we just make you choose Fortnite?
Don't worry about Professor Howard's speech. She over-exaggerates sometimes. All the beasts in class are perfectly safe.
Oh! Miss Sweeting, pay attention, please. The tongue of a puffskein can be a slippery devil.
Yes, Professor. Here, you can practice on Gerald. Just keep an eye out for his tongue.
He's like
you can use my brush.
4 feet tall.
Just be gentle. Oh, and think pleasant
Beast
thoughts.
petting brush is used to
like
nurture magical
enriches
beasts.
his
Tap right and then assign beast petting brush to your spell set. Why would I want to? There.
That's lovely.
Oh, good. I don't actually have to do anything. It's basically a cat with no legs.
Would you mind giving him some beast feed?
Dios mío. I do all this shit. Feed the puffball. Feed the legless cat.
What do the pellets taste like to Gerald? Pudding, I like to think. I think we can safely say that Gerald likes you.
That's good news. He seems very nice.
He is. Kindness is one of his best qualities, right after ambition and cleanliness.
Good work, everyone.
Something wrong with that girl.
Now, let's make
Would you rather have your memory completely wiped to play Fortnite for the rest of your life?
Do be careful as you feed and groom
No, wipe my memory.
Miss
Wipe my
Sweeting,
memory.
why don't you show our new student to the
They're back to Expedition 33 again for the first time. Ha!
This way. The Neasels are over here.
If you choose memory, I'd forget Fortnite. Fuck yeah, I would. I'd forget it existed.
Oh, couple of Neasel whiskers ought to get me a few canuts at least. Enough to buy something from Honeydukes.
What is wrong with that girl's face? Oh my god.
Stupid thing.
doing?
Ugh, tuss, peculiar poppy. Worried about a worthless little rodent.
That's a cat, you idiot.
Her name is Persephone.
That's really not funny.
Let's go.
It's not a rodent. It's a feline. I'm ashamed that you're in the same house as me, you moron.
Those two don't belong anywhere near this class. Poachers in training. Persephone was onto them instantly. Thank you for your help. Let's carry on.
But you'd also forget that he hates Fortnite. That's true, I would. But as soon as I played it again, I'd realize how quickly I hated it. It wouldn't take long. What the hell is wrong with her leg? Our professor's got the stanky leg over here.
What would you like me to do next, Professor?
Assist Miss Sweeting at the Nizel enclosure. She will need help brushing and feeding them. You will find it is similar to your work with the puffskins.
When can I go to the open world and just start, like, killing things? These are huge cats, too. Like, good God. These cats are, like, hip height to me. This cat decides to tackle me, I'm not going to be able to do shit. Those are some big goddamn cats. Wait, what am I supposed to go do now? Brush and feed a Nizel. Fuck's a Nizel? Hell's a Nizel? This is a puffskein, no? What is a Nizel? These aren't oh, these are Niezels? These cats? Oh. Okay.
The Niezels really took to you. They know a good egg when they see one. As do I.
It appears our
Sound a
time
little
has
flirty.
come to an
You're a
end.
little young for that, girl.
Please close the pens and see yourselves out. Now, where is our new student? Ah, there you
Where is
are.
our new student? Ah, there you are, 4 feet away from me, where you were standing the whole time. I was wizarding. Well, I'm petting really cute pussy, so, you know. I mean, how could you not love this? Once I learn me Avada Kedavra, whatever the hell the death spell is, I'm gonna go find the asshole that was pulling on these cats' whiskers and give them the what for. Like, max speed, what for. You bet your ass I'm gonna learn the killing spell.
Hello, Professor. You wanted to speak with me?
I did. How did you find your first beasts lesson?
Fuzzy. Made me all fuzzy.
It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
Good. You seem to
Could be
understand
worse.
that when beasts
Indeed.
are properly controlled, they can play a vital role in our lives. Some provide us with magically imbued materials, if cared for correctly, which does not include torturing them for whiskers. Well done, by the way. Probably best to let me handle it next time.
Yes, Professor.
No, I'm good. I got it.
Savages in Rookwood's poacher pack. Sadly, we're the ones who suffer, stumbling over dead beasts. Terrible waste of resources.
Nope, Darth is not in here anymore. I need to do some shout-outs. Give me a sec while these two are talking.
The Ministry, perhaps?
An optimistic idea. Now, why don't we focus on more immediate matters that we can control? Professor Weasley has asked that I prepare some assignments designed to help you catch up to the other 5th years. Be on the lookout for my owl. Meanwhile, I also encourage you to study as many beasts as you can on your own time.
I need to talk to you. Come here.
Let me get them all out there, right? Okay, cool. All right, they worked. Own Fortnite as an IP, change it, delete it, etc. Or own own Legend of the Dragoon IP, or Parasite Eve IP, or Command and Conquer IP. That's a lot of choices. The only reason I would choose Fortnite over as far as like which one I would want, is because Fortnite over all of those would make a crap ton of money. Hello, RNA. Fortnite makes a fuck ton of money, like no doubt. So, as much as I personally like those other IPs for various reasons, I can own the IP, but just never fucking play the game. that's for sure what would happen. In the shadow, no problem, Pearly, no problem. How is are you? You're doing the DLC of X33, right? I went into the DLC area, Verso's Drafts. Earlier this week, was it Sunday? I think Saturday or Sunday. Holy crap! It's such good content. It's so good. The content is hilarious. It is funny. It was the DLC boss Sunday. There was the funniest part. All of it was hilarious, but the funniest part is there's a diving board over one of the big pools, right? And there's a small gestrel up there that refuses to let anybody on, right? Well, I didn't know what I had to do. It's like in order to get past me, you have to fight me or something like that. So I thought, okay, maybe I need to do like an initiation, like the R1 to like start a fight, right? So I did that. Not expecting to yeet the gestrel off the diving board. It took me. I laughed for I laughed for 20 minutes. It was insane. Oh my God, it was so funny. I felt bad at first because I just yeeted a small gestrel for no reason whatsoever. But I went down there and talked to him, and he's just like, "This was fine." I'm like, okay, I don't feel so bad then. And then there was a part I did this part off stream. There's a carousel that you get a free ticket for, and every person in the party can get on. And each time you do that, they get a different cutscene. I wish I had streamed that because that was also pretty damn funny too. CL is just having a blast. She's just having a fun. She's just on it going woo the whole way around. Lune has some fun too, but when she gets off of it, the dialogue talks about Expedition 50, wondering how the people of Expedition 50 who had the big Ferris wheel, how they managed to not get motion sickness because she got sick. Verso is just absolutely chill. I mean, he's enjoying it. Big grin on his face. It's Verso. He made the place. It makes sense. He loved it. Mael. Poor Mael. Poor Mael. She gets sick on the ride, and it actually shows her lean off camera to actually go bleh. Poor Mael. Whew. And then Minoko, you can probably guess what Minoko did.
You've intrigued me. Very well. Lead the way.
I'd hoped I would.
All right, well, at least you're going to run as soon as we have forced walking section.
In fact, you're the first.
Really?
Please don't say that.
Well,
especially after you flirted with me. You look like you're 13.
As I said, we think alike. Pleasant surprise. Quite the weather it's having, don't you think?
Poppy,
Got the moonstones in the process. More moonstones.
It really is much better if I just show you.
You don't go ride the carousel, made me feel bad. Why did it make you feel bad? He held on to it like that because it was funny. Because he was enjoying it. He enjoyed himself doing that. It wasn't like he was scared or anything like that. He was having a blast doing that. Now, if that was like Mael or Lune, I would understand. What? I thought he was laughing. Okay, maybe I misheard. Maybe I heard wrong. I thought he was laughing. Own 100% shares of Electronic Arts or Bethesda or Square or Bungie. Ooh. The only reason Electronic Arts would be first choice is because they have so many of the sports franchises that are like they're among the guaranteed moneymakers. I mean, a new sports game, insert sport here: soccer, football, baseball. Well, actually, EA doesn't have baseball, do they? The show is the MLB. The show isn't EA, is it? Anyway, they have NHL. They've got NBA. They've got Madden. They've got FIFA. There's a new game literally every year, which is guaranteed money making. Which Lord I gotta get. So they lost the FIFA license. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. But they have like practically every sport in existence, right? They even have, I think, well, they used to have even like NASCAR and stuff.
Feed and brush her if you'd like. I come and check on her every once in a while.
So
Bring her pasties, tell her what's going on in the castle. You wouldn't know from looking at her.
I thought it said High Wind. I'm like, this thing's named High Wind. I think Final Fantasy's going to sue somebody. But Electronic Arts makes a ton of money based on the fact that they have all those sports games every year. I mean, they have other products as well, but if you're 100% owning Electronic Arts, you're taking advantage of all the EA sports games, right? I think that would make the most money out of them all. Even, and then, Bethesda, Bethesda's questionable. And then the way Square Enix has kind of been going downhill lately, like as far as their financial like outlook goes and all that stuff.
I thought she was brilliant.
Questionable. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is going to have to pull Square out of the hole because they are not doing well. They are not doing well. And then Bungie's about to get swallowed up by Sony anyway, so.
I've seen it firsthand with her.
How exactly did you and Highwing cross paths?
He definitely used the crying voice we heard earlier from Minoko, but the text said Minoko had a great time, so who knows? That's kind of why I thought, I did hear that, and I thought it was him just, like, laughing. But, I did obviously recognize, like, the crying sounds he was making in Old Lumiere. But I just thought it was, like, a weird way that he laughed, because, the voice actors, you don't have a face on Minoko. You have a mask. And so you don't really see any facial expressions. So you just kind of have to guess, right? So,
she's right.
And like you said, the fact that it says Minoko had a great time, I just, in my head canon, he was laughing, but maybe you're right.
I'm just not sure what.
Maybe he was scared at first. After he got off, he had fun. He realized how much fun he was having.
That does seem strange. Sounds as if they're planning something.
Exactly. I think I'm going to look into it. Find out what's going on. What they're doing.
I think that's a fine.
Mostly put those up because you played many of their games. Honestly, thought you'd pick Bungie or Enix.
I can keep Highwing safe.
You seem
when I'm with the.
Will you let me know?
As far as like.
Oh, very well. I will.
Pick for my favorite franchise. I would probably pick Square out of that group that you showed. I would probably pick Square because yes, I do love the Final Fantasy franchise, and what I have played of Dragon Quest, I do like it as well. But whenever that kind of question is asked, like owning 100% of shares, I would want to pick something that is heavily lucrative, extremely lucrative. And of those four options you gave, EA is extremely financially, monetarily lucrative. EA's made some shitty choices, granted. Pretty much all four of them have. But EA will also, they're almost like Nintendo. In fact, they're almost untouchable because they own so many different things, and a lot of those are sports franchises. I can attest being scared as fuck of Space Mountain at Disney. Afterwards included, I had fun. I have only been on roller coasters 1, 2, 3 times. Twice was at a place, was in Six Flags Actually, all three of them were at Six Flags, but two specifically were at the Six Flags part of the park called Runaway Mountain. And the thing about Runaway Mountain is once you're actually on the ride and you go into the mountain, the entire mountain is pitch black. You cannot see anything around you. So at that point, I have obviously no peripheral. I have no reference. It's just essentially you're just kind of being like thrown around. I mean, obviously you know better. You're on a roller coaster. You're actually moving around, but it just sort of feels like someone's just jostling you around a bunch, right? Because you have no point of reference because it's completely black. So that was okay. But the other one I got on was called the Texas Giant. And it's a wooden roller coaster with incredibly deep drops. And that was not fun. It was no fun. Even when I got off the ride, no, not fun. I don't like the feel of free fall. It is not exciting. It is not exhilarating. It is not, it does not provide any adrenaline rush or anything like that. I do not like free falls. So that I have no desire to ride any other roller coasters of any kind. I don't even think I want to go back and do Runaway Mountain again. The only reason Runaway Mountain was tolerable for me the first time and second time was because I don't really have that issue much anymore. I had an issue with vertigo. I would get vertigo very easily. Not to the point where I would get sick or anything, but it was just, I would have this feeling like I was in a dream, like everything just kind of felt like there was a separation between my brain and reality. That's all I can really describe it as. People have like said that's a vertigo, but for me, it's just, that's all I can describe it as. It's like, there's a separation between what my eyes and brain are perceiving about the world around me and the world itself. I mean, I'm well aware of what I'm doing. I'm conscious, I'm awake, I'm alive, I know that. I know I'm walking, I know I'm talking and stuff, but there's just like this weird disconnect between that. And the only other way I could describe it is like, I'm in a dream. How you've ever been in like a dream that you're kind of in control of, you're in control of yourself, but everything just has that slight bit of, it feels real, but also doesn't quite feel real. That in a dream, that's how I felt about real life. And when I've described that to people before, they said, yeah, that kind of sounds like vertigo. So I'm going to guess that's what I have. Or that's what I had. I haven't experienced vertigo in 20 years, probably. So, I'm grateful because I don't like it. But I didn't have issues with vertigo on my first trip through the Runaway Mountain because there was no point of reference. Like I said, I was just being shaken around a bunch. So there was nothing for me to get a reference of and develop a form of vertigo because I would see things moving around. And while that didn't happen to me either on the Texas Giant ride, I just generally didn't like it. I don't like the ability of, I don't like the feeling of being out of control. I know that sounds very control freak-ish. And I don't care. I'm not a control freak, but I don't like having being out of control like that. And that was not enjoyable at all. Either way, any of the companies would be a means of game dev projects. That's true. I mean, and also if I had 100%, if I had 100% shares, I would be a different type of owner than like what kind of owners of development companies are now, which are basically just rich executives. They just have a lot of money and they own the thing. They don't really give two shits about games or the game product. They just want the game product to be out there and make them more money. I would be one of the different ones that would be like, okay, we're going to make this game, and if it needs more time to cook, so we're not putting out another Cyberpunk 2077 or Fallout 73, we're going to take the time to do that. I don't mind waiting an extra 6 months to a year to polish this game out so it doesn't come out as hot, rotten garbage bullshit. So I would be, whether it's Bethesda, EA, whatever, I would be more of a, we're not putting out shit games anymore. Did you revive any franchise or start your own with EA? See, I don't know exactly what franchises EA has until I play a game, so it would be hard for me to say. I know BioWare was EA, so Dragon Age. Dragon Age has had a recent release with Veilguard, so I would say Mass Effect, even though they are also kind of working on Mass Effect again. But make it good. Excuse me, make it good. Don't make another Mass Effect Andromeda. God damn it, I'm sorry. Belching all over the place. I apologize. um, I would have them make a new Mass Effects that follow the original trilogy, tell what happens to the galaxy after the Reapers have been defeated, link your Mass Effect 3 choices to the new game, and make it a good story. Don't make it trash like Andromeda was. Find out what Gladman Moon wants. Find Logok the Goblin. Trying to stick with the main story stuff. Gladwin Moon. I have to go find him, or I don't know where he was. Will the map tell me where he is? I could have, yeah, it's not fun. I've seen all kinds. I mean, obviously there's all kinds of different like roller coasters around the world, and they do so many different things, from like spinning you upside down to rotating you through a tunnel and doing all this weird stuff. I don't see the thrill in it. I do not understand it. I don't get the enjoyment out of feeling out of control like that in a free fall. Yes, I understand it's a controlled environment and the chances of anything actually horrible happening are damn near impossible, but I don't have the desire to experience that. It's not a fun feeling. The adrenaline rush that's there is not an enjoyable one. It's not enjoyable. It's just not. There's nothing that I can say that sounds good. Where the hell is this dude? I just gotta walk around and find him. I know he was on the way to Hogsmeade, I think, because we saw him with Sebastian when we met him when we were at when we were with Sebastian heading to Hogsmeade the first time. That's where we met Moon. What if I could be there again? Vertigo for me is the feeling of sinking and falling despite laying down in bed. No, that's not it for me. I think I know the feeling you're talking about. That's, for me, that's, I mean, I don't want to say pleasurable, but that's actually it's kind of a good feeling when I feel that. I kind of feel like it's starting to lead me toward a path of going to sleep sooner. Depending on how, like, serious it is. But it's not like I'm, like, thoroughly enjoying it or wish for more. Here's it 3 times a week: insomnia and sleep apnea plus sleep paralysis. Oh, God, never had. Out of those 3, I've never had, I've only had the sleep apnea. Never had sleep paralysis, thank Christ. And usually not insomnia either. Usually I pass out quickly, but then I don't actually get quality sleep because of the sleep apnea, which I'm glad I have the CPAP machine for. How the hell do I leave Hogsmeade? Where the hell am I? Okay, I'm going the completely wrong direction that I wanted to go. I want to get out of the town and head out back toward Hogwarts, because that's where Moon is. I think it's healthy self-preservation instinct. I mean, I would hope so. I mean, I'm sure. I get it. I think part of the thrill for people is the fact that they know no actual harm will come to them. They know they're not actually falling. They know they're not actually going to die. They're not actually going to get any kind of serious injuries or anything. And I think that's part of the thrill, is that the fear factor of that potentiality, but also the security of knowing that it's actually not going to happen. But I just don't. I don't. There is zero enjoyment. Zero. I would also do no bungee jump, skydiving, etc. Yeah, I'm not into that either. Yeah. The only thing that, the thing about like skydiving that I'm thinking of like mentally is like, I would be obviously one of the ones that would have to be like shoved out of the plane because I would not want to get out of the plane. But once I was already falling, it really wouldn't be that crazy of a thing to me, because at that point you're just feeling like a strong wind blowing in your face, like assuming you're falling like face down, right? It would just be like I'm standing in a really strong wind, only I'm not standing, you know? So once I'm already falling, I would still probably be slightly nervous and uncomfortable, but it would just be no more than like a strong wind blowing me in the face. As far as bungee jumping, I wouldn't want to do that because I wouldn't want the sudden yank back. I would hate that. They own CNC, Dungeon Keeper Games. We're talking EA, and I think they own many of the Star Wars games, but it was licensed from Lucas prior to Disney buyout. I'm not sure if Disney or EA still owns the Star Wars MMO. BioWare is the developer of the MMO. Trying to remember the last time I started up Star Wars. You might see the EA logo in there somewhere, but I think they mostly focus on the BioWare aspect, so probably not. Where is Moon Man? Where the hell do I gotta go? It's gonna annoy me. That's what's gonna make me want to stop playing. Find out what Gladman Moon wants. Well, that doesn't tell me shit. I'll post. Maybe he'll tell me because he came through one of these. Oh God, which one of you is it? Want to use Warren Moon. You. It must be about a pressing and highly confidential your early years. I believe that we may be able to help each other. It doesn't tell me where you are, asshole. And I've got a deep fear of heights, #1 on my phobia list. I don't have a fear of heights. I'm cautious around heights. So like I've said this before, if I've ever like looked over the edge of a building that's like a tall building, the only thing that happens in my head is like, okay, take off my sunglasses, like they're sitting on my head or on my face, take off my sunglasses because my concern is gravity's going to pull them off my face and I'm going to lose them. That's my only concern. I kind of think it's kind of cool to look down over a tall object and see it like way down there. That's kind of cool. I don't have a fear of that. I don't have any fear about that. I actually, there's a tower back at, I think it's at Six Flags. It's like one of those really tall radio towers, but they have a tour elevator that goes up to it. And you could go out to it. It's a solid metal floor, but you can see through it. You can look all the way down to the ground. It's a cool thing. And it doesn't bother me. The only thing that bothered me about that was feeling the tower move because of any kind of breezy wind, because it's a giant metal tower. Wind is going to make it move a little bit. Feeling that slight sway was a little unnerving. Outside of that, it didn't bother me. I think people give way too little concern to how easily accidents can happen. Just looking at some cyclists, pedestrians, and so on as well, people seem to think having right-of-way means they are invincible. Earlier, I went into some. Okay, I know where he is. I've had some interesting trips driving. I live 20 minutes from my job. I've had some interesting things happen in that 20-minute trip from home to work and vice versa. So yeah, people think they get behind a wheel. They think they are invincible. They can do anything they want. Especially someone in a Land Rover who's probably a trophy wife whose husband makes like $200,000 a year and decides to drive up on my ass and flash the headlights at me because I'm going the speed limit.
Long ago, no doubt.
And then when I decide I'm not going to, when they realize I'm not going to speed up, decide to whip around me and hurry up to the street light ahead of me, the red light ahead of me, and pull into the turn lane and stop at the red light. Let me explain this circumstance. I'm driving. I'm in my car. I'm just going. The speed limit's 35. I am going 35. Big ass dark Land Rover pulls up behind me, headlights flashing, because I'm going 35 and she doesn't want to go 35. When she realizes I'm not going to go faster, she turns on her blinker and whips around me real quick. And we're coming up to a stoplight. So she pulls in front of me and cuts me off, by the way. You know, she was probably, I don't know, 3 feet from my bumper if I had not like let off the gas to slow down a bit because I knew she was going to do it. And then jerks into the left lane and gets into the turn lane, which is red. The light was green, so I obviously went right on by her. So she whipped around me to get to a stoplight legitimately 7, probably like 5 seconds quicker than she would have been if she just stayed behind me and ended up in the turn lane. So she sat at that red light for anywhere between 5 to 7 seconds longer than she would have if she had just stayed behind me going the speed limit. I hate people. I hate people so much. I wish I didn't have to drive places. I wish I didn't have to drive places because getting off the highway this afternoon, actually. Getting off the highway this afternoon. The exit ramp off the highway is one lane because you exit off and then you can get right back on. It's a decent distance. It's probably a good, like, I don't know, 1,000 feet, maybe 1,200 feet, 1,500 feet. So it's a good distance between the off ramp and the on ramp. And you get off, so when you're ready to get off the highway, you get off the exit ramp, and then you got to move over one more lane so you get on the service road, because if you stay on the off ramp lane, you're going to get up on the on ramp because, again, it's one lane. Well, black SUV, I don't know what it is with me and dark SUVs, but black SUV pulls up next to me from the service road, blinker on. Okay, my blinker's on because I'm going to get over. He wants to come over. Make a decision. Speed up or slow down. Make a decision. Either get in front of me or slow down and get behind me. I went in your lane. You went in my lane. We just need to trade spots, but we can't trade spots directly next to each other. Make a choice. This bastard waits to the last second to finally decide to slow down enough that I could get ahead of him and get in front of him. And I almost got forced back up on the highway. He almost missed his chance to get on the highway because he would not make a choice on speeding up or slowing down. Needless to say, my favorite finger went up when I went by him. Anyway, oddly, video games, whether first person or third person, don't cause my fear of heights to flare, but live action TV shows and movies do. I've never had a fear of heights, like in any circumstance. And I've only played like one VR game, and it was just a horror game. I was always on one level, and I didn't have to worry about like looking over an embankment or a chasm or anything. But sometimes when I've played a first-person shooter, and I'm like trying to make a big jump that I think I could make, but I may not, and I don't make that jump, there's this slight feeling of like that I actually get like in my stomach as if I was actually falling. And it only lasts like literally like a second or two, but it's just kind of weird that I get that feeling from just watching myself miss a jump in a first-person shooter, you know? It's like weird that I get that. I feel that like almost, not like, it's not the fear of height so much as more the fear of the fall. And just like, that it just kind of like, I tense up a bit, just a bit. When I neared the edge of a cliff, I had to crawl to the edge, but even if it's just my head starting over the edge, I'd still feel that intense feeling of I'm going to fall. I get that. I absolutely get that. The thing is, see, here's the thing. There's a primal reason for that, and that's because humans were not meant to... What the hell? That is a very strong barrel to take a fireball. Sorry, I got distracted by the fact that I could burn these barrels and not blow them up. Gear slots are full. Shit, I forgot about that. Complete Merlin Trials. Oh, okay. What are they talking about? Oh, it's a primal thing that humans were not meant to be flying or in the air, hovering high in the air above ground, nor were they meant to really be underwater for long periods of time, or really at all. So, looking over an edge, your brain goes, this isn't right. This is not right. The ground is not supposed to be this far away from me. It's supposed to be no further than the 5 to 6 feet, depending how tall you are, from my face. The fact that it's way down there, this shit ain't right, bruh. That's what your brain is saying. The same very similar feeling happens if you've ever been underwater and looked up. Like, if you've ever been in a swimming pool or in the ocean or something and been like underwater, like rather deep underwater, a couple of feet maybe, and look up and you see the bottom of the surface of the water. Your brain is like, no, this shit ain't right, bruh. This shit ain't right, man. You're not supposed to see the bottom of the water. That ain't right. See, there's this like hesitation, there's a moment of your brain just like sort of tweaks because that's not supposed to be normal. And it technically isn't normal. It's, we're evolved and we're okay with it because we know we can swim. We know we're not going to, unless we're literally, free falling, we're not going to die if we actually are 100 feet above the ground. So we can, overcome that to an extent, depending on your phobias. But your brain has that momentary twitch of, no, that's not right. No, I'm not supposed to be 100 feet above ground. I'm not supposed to be under the water this way. So, it's an interesting thing how, how the brain works in that manner. Even though I know with absolute certainty that it would be impossible for me to fall if it's just my head barely poking over the edge, but my fear overwhelms me, my internal logic and reason, making me believe that somehow could happen. Yeah, I get that. That's where you go from primal brain to phobia, I feel. Again, I'm not a psychologist expert by any stretch of the imagination. Trust me, I am not. I am not smart. Me no smart brain. Not in that aspect. Not in that category. But when it goes from, that ain't looking like using the over the ledge as an example, that ain't right, to fuck this. When it goes from that's just not right to scared shitless, that definitely goes from primal to phobia, and that's that is something that can be overcome. Phobias can be overcome depending on the effectiveness of the trials and attempts to get over it, and how much the person with the phobia, I should say, is willing to try to get over it. So, like, here's an example. I can mention claustrophobia because even though not everybody has claustrophobia, everybody understands the concept of claustrophobia. The fear of being in an enclosed or tight space, the feeling of being trapped, and it can cause you not be able to breathe, or at least feel like you can't breathe. A way one person could try to overcome that feeling of that claustrophobia is put them in a very large building. Say, put them at the center of a football stadium, an enclosed football stadium. And then, after some time, I'm not saying like back to back, but eventually put them at the center of a smaller arena, like maybe say a basketball or hockey arena, because they're smaller than stadiums. Then take them to a smaller location, maybe say a private or a minor league arena, something a little bit smaller, right? And just like gradually put them in smaller and smaller and smaller places that will eventually cause them to be used to the fact that the environment is getting smaller around them. And eventually you can put them in the back of a car, or have them sit in a cardboard box, or, some kind of a closet, some kind of small environment, and they will be able to essentially overcome that phobia. That's how you would do something like that. It's gradually work your way through what causes that fear. So again, with different degrees of success and difficulty in doing so. In the case of you with your acrophobia, what you would do is, start if you want to try to truly overcome it and really work at it, start at a place that's just a little bit off the ground. That maybe gives you just a little bit of discomfort, but not actual fear. If you want to put a number on it, let's just put a number on it for the sake of argument. Say 6 feet off the ground. You stand on a box that's 6 feet off the ground, and you're looking down, a little uncomfortable, but not completely scared. And then after a while, maybe you go up to an 8 foot, and you stand on something 8 feet tall and look over. Then 10 feet, then 12, then 14. And eventually you get to the point where you're looking over a tall 100-story building or something, and you don't feel anything, Again, like I said, varying degrees of difficulty, success, how willing you are to try to overcome it, how much you care to overcome it, things like that. Even though I know the absolute certainty would be impossible for me to fall. Oh, I already read that one. My height fear will flare even if I'm 2 feet off the ground. Experience that with a step ladder. I've had that kind of feeling on a step ladder before too, but it wasn't so much of the fear of height so much as me like getting hurt from the ladder like sliding out from under my feet, or me stepping the wrong way on the ladder and like falling off because I just I stepped wrong, my foot slipping off or whatever. There's a twisted fucked irony with me. I love climbing trees, no idea why. Then of course when I can climb no higher and I look down, then the height fear flares. Believe me, the irony is not lost on me. It's quite annoying. That's I'm not laughing at your fear. I'm laughing at the story because that is kind of funny. If you love climbing trees, once you realize you're at the top, you look down, you're like, oh fuck, what did I do? Okay, what the hell? Find Lodgok the Goblin. Where do I do that? Where is the stuff I've got to do? Professor Onai. No. See, I'm having an issue here because it's completed. It doesn't tell me White test, speak with Perry Pippin. It doesn't tell me where I need to go to find Gladwin Moon or where the goblin is. I should find him near the reception hall. Never mind, there it is right there. But I can't do it until level 14. Okay. Where's Lodgok the Goblin? Where do I find that? Also, Venomous Tentacula, Broom. Pippin's Potions. Okay, so okay. I can't do this until I'm level 4. This is what Gladwin Moon wants. But I can't do that till 14. But find Lodgok the Goblin. It doesn't tell me how to do that. I don't know where to go to do that. Let me go to, since I am near Hogsmeade, let me go talk to J.J. Pippin or whatever the hell his name was. No, not Hogwarts, we're in Hogsmeade. Where was Pippin's place? Mark that and teleport here. Okay, there we go. It's a hilarious paradox. I find it funny too, but still annoying because I got to tell myself, no, we are not climbing that damn tree. Look, listen, future me is going to hate present me if I climb this tree. We are not doing it. Gotta love it when you gotta like talk to yourself and like in like almost like third person timing. Speaking of gear, I should probably check if any of that gear might be good. What's new? I have new threads here. Nope, not good. Okay. So what I have, I can sell because everything else should suck. It does. Okay. I can sell all my gear. All right, Mary Poppins. Okay, sell that. Don't sell this because I could find out. I can discover if it's better gear or not. Combat tools. You had that before? You had that before and I just didn't see it.
I hope to see you again.
I have 15 heals. Goddamn. Okay.
Hello, Mr. Pippin. You need help with a delivery?
Yes, I do. A capable student such as yourself should have no trouble making the trip to Cambridge. It's just south of Hogwarts.
What do you need delivered?
Fatima Lawang ordered a few invisibility
J. Pippin's potions, so Pippin has a human relative from a different universe.
Fatima has taken to turning every visit into an argument. Constantly complaining about the quality of my stock. But how can I maintain excellence when she orders so often, giving me no time to brew? If you take
this guy basketball, see if he's good at it.
Task off my hands, I'd happily allow you to claim the delivery fee.
Is that the right sport? Isn't Scottie Pippen a basketball player? Pippen from Lord of the Rings? I was making a basketball joke, but all right.
I'd rather not deal with difficult people, but for a reward, I think I can manage.
Indeed. Here are the invisibility potions she requested. Hopefully she won't give you too much trouble. She's a talented potioneer in her own right. I dare say I wouldn't mind having a look at her potion recipes one day.
Revelio.
Oh, hold on, I see that. I see that. Give me that. Give me that note. J. Pippin's Potions, established 1753, is the apothecary in Hogsmeade where proprietor Perry Pippin sells a wide variety of potions and their ingredients. Really, I never would have guessed. Okay. Wow, it is 1,900 meters from me. Holy crap. You were not kidding. World map. That is a long walk. Wow, this world is actually much larger than I thought. Holy shit. I'm going to have to walk most of the way there because I don't have a fast travel any closer than this one. All right, then. Shit. Yeah, I'm still over 1,000, still over 1,000 meters from it. I assume it's meters because this is British. Rising is that times 100. I mean, Aloy. Horizon Zero Dawn's world was surprisingly massive. I need to go back and play through. Wait, am I going? What the hell? Am I going the wrong way? I'm going back towards it. Why is that even marked? Why is... Oh my god. The waypoint. The waypoint screwed with me. Thanks, game. I need to go back and play through Forbidden West again and actually finish it. The problem that I had with Forbidden West is I could... It's a little bit of my own, like, fault. But I could exploit a lot of the mechanics of Zero Dawn to be able to fight the enemies, the machines that were way more powerful than me, primarily using the Tear Blast ammo. I would literally Tear Blast monsters to pieces. Sorry, who wants to fight me? That was easy. I would Tear Blast ammo machines and enemies all day long, but such an exploit wasn't a thing. The Tear Blast ammo was heavily nerfed in Forbidden West, so it's like, so I really couldn't take advantage of like taking on like really challenging foes and getting a lot of experience from it. Try to sneak up on me, you spidery bitch. And now you're just a dead piece of shit. Don't screw with a man who wants to eventually become more powerful than Voldemort. And be able to magic up a literal nuke. I learned how to, like, magically conjure a nuclear explosion. I'm gonna do it. Other game that is good, zombie game, but they're just enemies, is Dying Light. Yeah, I've heard about Dying Light, State of Decay. I'm kind of reluctant to play open world games on stream because there's, it's those types of games heavily incentivize and reward exploration. And short of like a game like Expedition 33, which was just unbelievably enjoyable from every aspect, so I didn't mind doing the open world stuff. Well, it's a different kind of open world, but you know what I mean. I don't want to play a game on stream and it take literally several months. I think the longest game I ever played on stream was probably Rebirth. Probably Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And that took me a month, I think. And that was I didn't even do like all the side stuff. Oh, crap. Let me do this. Gives me some more inventory slots, so I'll do this real fast. Depending on how difficult it is. I don't know what I have to do. I don't see. Okay, never mind. And yeah, I didn't even do like, I did probably maybe half of the side stuff. Like I didn't go get all of the summons. I eventually got all the summons, but I didn't get like the well, actually, yeah, I did. I did all the summons because I had to get the.
It's like a place right out of a story.
I had to beat the summons in order to get them, but I could only do it once I'd uncovered all of the shrines, because holy shit, those fights were difficult as hell. Even when I had all the shrines unlocked and fought the summons on the easy difficulty, most of them still kicked my ass pretty hard.
Always late, that pit.
But anyway, yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth took me like probably a month to beat, and I just don't want to play a game for that long on stream. I mean, it's going to be a little, it would be a little bit easier nowadays because I've kind of changed the way how I stream games. Like I don't play one game and one game only all the way through to completion. I'll play like, usually 2 games and kind of swap between them.
Always late, that Pippin.
So to kind of like keep the content a little more fresh. So if you're like not really enjoying the game that I'm playing, you don't have to just like disappear for a whole month. You can come back to the next stream and I'll probably be playing something different unless I'm just mega enjoying the game. Like when Final Fantasy VII Part 3 comes out, I'll be playing that shit till I'm done. Sorry, it's going to be the only game I'm going to play. But that's going to be expected.
Madam Luang, I have a
Madam Longwang? I'm Mr. Longwang. Nice to meet you.
Sent a child to do his work for him, did he?
Oh, you are really a bitch, aren't you?
And taking the easy way out. Did he have you brew them for
Are you so mad because your last name is Longwang?
You could probably do it
And everybody makes fun of you for it? Like I'm making fun of you for it right now?
Here are the potions you requested.
You think it's so simple? I know Pippin is always trying to cheat his customers. Cutting corners to save some galleons for himself at the expense of quality. You'll not be getting a canut out of me until you prove the potion works. Drink it.
Seems simple enough. I'll do it.
I should think so.
State of Decay is a different game, quite old now. Dying Light, if you focus on the main story, it's possible to beat the game in a couple of weeks or less. I mean, I'm not saying I'm entirely against it. It's just I'm reluctant to play them because I've got a few open world games on my library that I wouldn't mind playing because they've intrigued me. But I'm reluctant because I don't want to spend a long time playing a game. How do I do potions? I forgot. L1, invisibility potion. Poof! Now I'm gone. Happy now?
It seems to have worked.
Well, I suppose that will do.
If the demand for potions is as high as you say, have you considered being easier to work with?
Damn!
Perhaps combining your recipes and...
Consider being easier to work with?
Not a chance. That ne'er-do-well had his shop handed to him. The rest of us had to make our own way. I'll not give him the benefit of my hard work and gumption. If he fails on his own, so be it.
Very well. I shall let Mr. Pippin know I delivered the potions as requested.
You do that.
What do you have for sale?
Jeez. Smile, I promise your tits won't fall off, lady. Moonstone, Ashwinder eggs. I kind of need some of these, I think.
A fine choice. Exactly what I would have chosen.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I've watched Nukem Quad 9 play State of Decay. I think it's State of Decay 2 he does, but I watched him play State of Decay, and it's, it very much reminds me of, can't fast travel to that, so I gotta go to Hogsmeade map. It very much reminds me of like a zombie-ish Far Cry. In a way. I think he says Dying Light was more like that, but still. State of Decay, I enjoy zombie games and zombie RPGs, but that game has made me rage quit several times nowadays, so I retry and I get sleepy in the attempt. Would recommend that game. Yeah. Come here. Saw that page. Come here. Come here, Paige. Gotcha. There was also it was another zombie game. I can't remember. I can't remember what I was thinking of.
Come on in.
Days Gone. I wanted to give Days Gone a try. I don't think it's as open world as the other two, but I think it's a little more linear. But I think it does have some open world aspects to it. Obnoxiously easy to die. Oh wait, I actually needed to talk to you regularly, not buy from you.
Farewell for now.
I delivered the potions to Fatima Lawang.
Very good.
Yeah, Lady Longwing is all
She
happy
caused no
now.
trouble.
Actually, she's not, but whatever.
I can see why you didn't want to go. She was quite cantankerous.
I do truly appreciate your help. And at least it's done with.
I'd like an additional fee.
Delivering those potions was a bit more work than I'd expected. I'd like an additional fee.
I suppose that's business for you. Very well, I shall increase your pay, but I'm not at all pleased about it.
Best of luck with your potions, Mr. Pippin.
Do take care.
Go back to these things. Alright. So I did that. I passed a quest. I gotta get to level 14, so I need to go find some shit to kill it. What level am I? 13. I'm like 1 kill away. Look how full my experience bar is. I need to go like kill one thing. Why can't I go kill easily? I can go find someplace in the forest or something. World map. Go give me some, let me go blow up something. So fast travel here. Days gone, I'd heard good things about zombies from what I'd seen. Pretty generic. Everything else about it looks quite epic. Okay. Let me just roam around out here until I find something to kill. Need monsters. Need dudes. Give me a spider. Give me a... Can I shoot that? I don't get experience for it. I just knock it down. I should have used flame spell on it and got a whole bunch of pork chops, lamb chops. Oh, come on. Where do I find some stuff to fight? Come on. Way out here in the middle of the open wilderness, there's not anything out here that I can just cast a nice fire spell on. I just want to burn one bitch. I want to burn one bitch. Lieutenant Commander Pearly Snow. I got it. Catch. Ah! Bleh. Oh, wow. I didn't die? What? Okay. I actually did expect that to kill me. I need to find some place with things to fight. Why is that so hard to do? Jackdaw's tomb. There's some monsters there. Ready to go into the tomb itself to find them, or can I just go out here? Oh, I see something. I have a red dot. I'm coming for you, red dot. Be prepared. Damn, I already killed it. That was fast.
I know a murder trial when I see one.
Oh. Alright, what is it?
Incendio.
Well, I don't see any others, though. Oh, shit. Way over there. Okay, so I guess there's probably 3 of them. Alright, so here's one. Right, I lost the second one now. Crap. Zomboids, one of you would like mega advanced for a zombie survival follows Walking Dead Resident Evil rule about being scratched or bitten but can die from an ordinary cut. Heavy survival focus. Not about winning, just about how long before you... Oh, yeah, no. Nah. No, it's that's along the lines of like a Subnautica or Ark Survival Evolved, just, you know, basically an endless sandbox mode. That's not really good for streaming. I mean, I would enjoy those games probably off stream, but literally playing forever, no. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to spend much time looking for... Oh, wow, okay. Walk right up to him.
Incendio. Incendio. Confringo.
There's a victory that came none too soon. Ugh.
Damn it. Almost.
Incendio.
There you go.
Protego.
Oh, there's still something out here. Lightning bolt. Okay, he just vanished.
Incendio.
Oh, come on. How much experience do I need? Oh, shit. There he is. Oh, that was good timing on that deflect. Oh, shit.
Incendio. Leviosa.
What the hell? How much more experience do I need? I find out. Balance. Let's do this real quick. Doesn't have a story to it, but you really get the story if you really, really tried, cared through watching TV. Hmm. Hmm. New spell set would be nice. Okay. Confringo Mastery. Confringo impacts produced fiery bolts that seek enemy targets. Oh, yes, please. Give me that. Still didn't level up. Damn it.
Incendio.
Maybe we should just go do a friggin' class or something. Acquire and use a focus potion. Did I not ever do that? Focus potion. I have none. Still need a flux wisdom. That's why I don't have one. Purchase a broom, sprint witches, and Hogsmeade. Okay, let's go to Hogsmeade then. Map. From the map, go to the Hogsmeade map, and then we map our way over to. No. 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 Sprint witches. There it is. Okay. It mostly tells you the entire area is quarantined, isolated by the military. You just never see the quarantine border. So it tells you that you're in a zombie game and the entire area is quarantined. Well, that's certainly an enticingly boring story.
Face. Wonderful.
Hello, Mr. Weeks, is it?
Albie Weeks at your service. Welcome to Spin Witches. Apologies if you came by before and weren't able to come in. Shop's been closed since trade routes were disrupted. Had to travel as far as London to meet with my supplier. And I've only just returned, thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the market for a new broom? Got a few rare U-weavers available. Ember Dash, Silver Arrows. Wind Wisps too. No matter what broom you choose, you'll be pleased. They're all exceptional, both in quality and performance.
Sounds quite the array of brooms. I'll have a look around. Thank you.
Dark Lightning. Sleek, superior broom designed to celebrate those who dare to dabble in the dark arts. Wish I had $300 more. That sounds like a good one. Can I look at it?
That item is of the highest quality. That item is of the highest quality. That item is of the highest quality.
I get it. They're all highest quality. I understand. Jesus Christ. Man, I want that, though. Dark arts. I want to be the dark arts dude. I want to have everything dark arts stuff. Damn it. I need another $300. And nothing to sell.
Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
More comment. First time playing is quite terrible. I chose cop for my profession and set up his skills and whatnot. I was at my house, shoot my gun. I get swarmed. And he tells me, you survived for 3 minutes. And the first time this character survived for 3 months. You survived for 3 minutes. Game over. You have survived 14 seconds. But the tutorial was 30 seconds. How did I die? You just suck that badly. Okay. I want to go back to here, to here, to here, because I want to real quickly check out that gear, see if it's worth getting, and then possibly selling the gear that I am using, or replace it, whatever. Yoinky. Fur coat, not as good. Inventory. No. ER. Wait, what? Nope. here it is. Sell value 150. I need 300. I need double that. Yeah, damn it. Need to worry zombies with excellent hearing. Well, I mean, most zombies in most games do. Zombies in most games do have that tendency to be triggered by sound. All right. Is there something else I can do? I want that black broom. That's all I'm going to focus on. I'm not going to get anything else. I want that black broom. Depulso. When did I learn Depulso? Do I have that one? Learn Depulso, Professor Sharp. Shit. Well, I can make a I can't make a focus potion because I don't have the item I need. Ah! Fuck. Fluxweed stem. Where do I get that, though? Where do I get that at? Where do I find a fluxweed stem? Is it someplace in my book? Inventory. Collections. Ingredients. Maybe this will tell me. Knot grass. Shrivel fig. That's a skull. That's what I'm looking for. Dittany. Fluxweed. Purchase for the magic meat. Thank Christ. Alright. Okay. Magic Neeper. To the Neep. Poof. The Project Zomboid, all guns and explosives are in the game, but generally if you tend to survive, guns are best used for distractions, otherwise it's a death knell. They just like overwhelm you. What is that icon there? Oh, it's Pippin's shop. Okay. Hey, you, give me some weed. No. Yeah, those.
Now, you let me know if there's anything else I can help you with.
Crap, I just spent 150 bucks and needed 300.
No one can say I don't keep a stacked shelf.
Back to Hogwarts, back to secret room, back to room requirement. Go take my weed and make some shit. Focus potion. 1 minute? Oh, what am I supposed to do for 1 minute? Dittany leave, I guess. Empty pot. What else can we put in here? Oh, sure, of course. They used the one that I purchased was the one I needed. I can't make more. Dittany it is, then.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Yeah, it's fine.
Actually, perhaps another time.
Even if you set the zombie setting to very low in terms of senses and whatever, it's still very much possible to get swarmed and overwhelmed. But I get it. Focus potion. Okay. Oh, damn time. Okay. A poosh. Glug glug. Tastes like liquid shit. We need to go where? Potions class during the day. Where is that? Nope. Nope. Potions classroom. After a long while, you can do quite a shit ton. I think the game allows you to dismantle houses. Bust through the wall.
It's so intimidating.
Great class.
How are your assignments coming along?
I completed your assignments, Professor.
Good. You should be ready to learn Depulso. Let's see what you can do. Concentrate. Do not let your mind wander. You've got it now. If you'd like to practice, and I think you should, perhaps best not to go flinging your classmates about the halls. I suggest having a go at the enchanted books here.
I'd rather fling classmates, just to be honest. Yeah, it's, kind of a thing that I do. Repels many types of objects and enemies with considerable force, although it deals no direct damage to foes. Enemies and objects alike can be launched into each other with destructive results. Really? So it's the opposite of force pull, which is what this is. That's not right. Oh, I didn't change.
Well, I'm glad to see that you seem
Oh, he charges fast, too. Oh, well, here, because we're not in combat. So what if I decide to, didn't do shit. Okay, so that's the thing. Now, we can do the quest, because we got a spell. I also turned level 14, so now I can talk to Gladwin. Of course I can. Of course, he's up here. So if I were to, no effect. Damn it. Just wait till I get the killing spell. You just wait. I'm gonna make you all suffer. Actually, you wouldn't suffer. You die instantly, but whatever. I have the suffer spell, too. I'm okay with that, too. Yeah, these guys are not affected at all. They don't even, acknowledge that I did anything. Ooh, a goodie? Nope, not a goodie. I gotta be invisible for that, right? I gotta go... poof. Got $500 out of it. I just need to follow the dots. I'll try to guess which way I need to go.
Wish I brought the pet owls. Revelio.
What? Oh, it's one of these. What? I don't get that. That doesn't make any sense to me.
And then meet me in my classroom to learn Defindo, the severing charm. It's typically used to cut an object, but can be a powerful weapon when needed.
Hello again, Mr. Moon.
Oh, I was hoping to see you again, my young friend.
You sobered up? Last time I saw you, you were drunk.
Hogwarts caretaker at your service. First, please allow me to apologize if I seemed a bit unsteady when we last met. I'm afraid I had a rather disconcerting encounter.
Is that disconcerting encounter called alcohol?
It was even more eventful than mine.
I suppose you could call it eventful. I certainly wasn't expecting a troll attack.
Oh, of course not. And from what I understand, the village was lucky you were there. In fact, my recent visit to Hogsmeade is the reason I was hoping to bump into you. I could use your help with something. Do you see that curious statue over there? Watch what happens when that light changes from day to night. Now, if you wouldn't mind humoring me for a moment, see if you can remove the moon from the statue. Go on, take the moon. Ooh, odd little contraptions, aren't they? It seems the statue vanishes once the moon is removed, which, incidentally, can only be done at night. Why don't you hold on to that one for now, and I'll explain more as we walk. Ever since that fateful day in the village, those curious statues have begun appearing about the castle. A fair number have been strewn around Hogsmeade. Someone, it seems, is trying to torment me. You see, that day in Hogsmeade, I turned a corner and came face to face with a boggart, or shapeshifter, if you will, which takes the form of whatever scares you most. This one took the form of a demiguise.
A demiguise?
Yes! Terrifying creature that can see the future. Wholly unnerving. I encountered one when I was a lad in Korea. Terrible experience. Those statues are demiguises. The moons, I assume, are an uninspired play on my name. Some jackanapes used a boggart to learn my greatest fear and use it against me. I have my suspicion as to the scoundrel or scoundrels responsible. It is my hope that they will slip up and reveal themselves as the statues disappear. That is why I need your help in removing the statues.
Why me?
A couple of reasons, frankly. First, your daring do against those trolls in Hogsmeade has gained you a reputation for fearlessness. Second, as macabre and hideous as a demiguise is, Most would find my fear of them unwarranted. You, however, have seen how they affect me. I'm at my wit's end, young friend. I simply can't bring myself to go near them. In fact, I know of 2 statues right here in the faculty tower. Perhaps you could start simply by removing them, so I can go about my evening duties.
Why would I do this? Seems all risk and no reward.
Oh, rest assured, there's very little risk, and there is, in fact, a reward. I will teach you a particularly useful spell. First, you know how to cast a disillusionment charm, correct? You'll want to do that before wandering the tower at night. Next, you'll notice that the door is locked. However will you get in? Alahomora, that's how.
But what about curfew?
Curfew? Oh, tosh. I sense you're a bit like me when I was your age. Oh, the school was my oyster.
So this guy is promoting my
Everyone loved me for it.
mischievousness, huh?
Oh, those were the
Okay.
days. Now, you'll find one statue in the prefect's bathroom and the other in the hospital wing. Good luck. Oh, and thank you.
Now I've become the master of unlocking. Where is it? Oh, it's not a spell I can equip. Great there's a wide variety of locked rooms and containers throughout the world, but requires magical prowess to perform sexually designed spell. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see how it works.
Alahomora.
Use the lever to move the sparks and rotate the dials of both with the corresponding gears activated to release the lock. Okay. Kind of weird, but I get it.
Well done. You're in. Remember, use a disillusionment charm so no one claps eyes on you. This is a restricted area of the castle, after all.
Oh, I never would have guessed, considering I had to use a hacking spell to get in.
Alahomora.
Like how the lock just like flies off. Dear Mirabelle, my dear Dot has been asking after you. Perhaps I can convince her to stop in for a butterbeer or two if you were to join us. It's been far too long. When you do manage to come by, I wonder if you'd be able to part with a few of your plants. The more fragrant ones? Ever since the troll attack, customers have been complaining about the smell of, believe it or not, old socks. Nothing I've tried to seem to cover the stench. Hoping to see you soon, with or without the plants. Your friend, Serona. Bye, Serona. Ooh, a chest. Okay, I had some gear a minute ago. Let me check it real fast. It is better. Yoink. I'll get that shit off my head. Yoink. Alright, can I save here? I gotta find the right button. That's not the right button. Wait, yes it is. It's over here. Settings. Save. Yee. Alright. There we go. Alright, that's going to do it for me. Thank you all for coming out. Hope you all enjoyed it. I appreciate you all being here. I will get out of this game now. And I will see you all later. Let you all know when I'll be live again. If I don't get on tomorrow, obviously I'll be on for sure Friday night for Krim Unity Night. So I'll see you then. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.